What's up, Wayne? Oh, God.
What's up, Wayne?
I have no idea what that noise is. Welcome in. Hopefully that sounds better now. What's going on? Not a whole lot.
Better now. What's going on? Not a whole lot. What's going on? Not a whole lot. What's going on? Not a whole lot.
So I've got got a couple of cutting boards that I have to get done, and holy cow, 7 people already. Hit that like button, y'all. And check the pinned comments for the details on me giving stuff away tonight. And I'm thinking I need probably, I don't know, like maybe, I think Daniel normally does like 30 people to enter to be able to spin. So thinking that's a pretty good number to start with. And again, you got to be present to get it. But I've got to build the, I've got a couple of cutting boards I got to get done, as well as I will do up a charcuterie board here live, so that way that would be the one getting given away. So, good evening, Cheryl. Welcome in. What's up, Mike? Oh, so yeah, that's what we're doing. Hey, what's up, Keith? Heather B, what's going on? Boy, it feels like forever since I've hung out with you guys, so pretty exciting. Everybody check the description to unfortunately I did not 22. Hey, Origins, how's it going? So that's actually why I'm gonna do a donation or a giveaway tonight, is see if I can get closer to being able to pay my rent. So and because I love you guys and I appreciate it. Some of you guys stick around way too long when I do my 10-hour lives, so gotta show my appreciation. Hey, Bice, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Oh, yeah. And I gotta open my package. From Mr. Reno with Ramon. So I think I'll start with that. Well, everybody kind of like gets in and gets settled. But yeah, everybody check the pinned comments. And we'll go from there. Did they really need to package this like this, though? There's like 80 layers of tape on here. Thank you, Mr. Brewer. There we go. So, I gotta get out my notebook. Holy crap. Hey, Wayne Wallace, thank you. turn on my notifications so I can. Oh, I do have them on. It's just not showing up. I've chosen violence. Are you allowed to choose violence up in Canada? Hey, what's up, Eric? Hey, Turner. What's going on? Yes, I do have cookies. I have cookies tonight. Not much, Eric. Currently opening. Hey, Aria. Thank you. Thank you. I'm assuming that was you, Origins, just now then? So I'm going to make a charcuterie board tonight, and actually need help picking out the handles that I'm going to put on it. It's going to be more like a serving board style, but basically one of my cutting boards, but a serving board style. Mostly walnut, I'm thinking. Looking at what I have. Probably going to spin around 11 o'clock Central Standard Time. Use the purple ones. Purple ones. So basically, these are the options. There's like a black and then like a distressed black. Spin at 4 a.m. If I would have had everybody include their email, I would have definitely spun at 4 a.m. and then just surprised you. But yeah, not sure which ones I want to use for this. Hey, what's going on, Van Lot? I left a message on your live. I was a bit late. Yeah, not sure if I want to use the black or the distressed black, but it'll be mostly walnut. So it'll be walnut, maple, and a little bit of purple heart. So I like the black. Black is good. That is a good one. All right. So brass looks good on walnut too. Yeah, I couldn't really find any good brass options. I had to go to Menards, and Menards is kind of a shithole. So, sorry, not a shithole, a crapshoot. Forgot Van Watson here. Hey, Daniel, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. So I don't have the cutting or the charcuterie board ready yet. I'm gonna make it tonight with you guys on live. But what I do have, I'm thinking I might do two different ones. But like this is one of the cutting boards that I'm about to do tonight and get basically ready for oil and all of that. So just one of my small boards. The drying. Haven't checked yet with it being Monday. I was kind of busy all day. So, hey, what's up, Trevor? But yeah, so haven't really been in the shop to do it yet. I actually still got to finish editing last week's video for doing the drawing. What's kicking? Not much, Chris. How's it going? Man, it really does feel like it's been way too long since I've like hung out with you guys. Yes, everybody hit the that like button and check the pinned comments for details on what we're doing for the giving stuff away. I really wish we could listen to like actual like music while we're doing this, while we're hanging out. You know what I mean? Instead of having to basically be in silence or try to figure out YouTube's music and what's allowed. It wasn't a money shot or to the face or anything, but still. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. You can lots of copyright, free play. You can lots of copyright, free playlists. Yeah. You have to watch out for that glue. Oh yeah, I still owe you a short, Van Lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried dabbling in the making of my own music, and it didn't go so well for me. I didn't like the song that it prompted when it prompted it. Yeah, I figure we'll go like an hour, and then I'll do about an hour, and then we'll do a wheel spin because I got to still download it and figure it out. Don't believe I'll need. No, I don't need the joiner right now, but I for sure don't need the table saw right now. Just plugging in my laptop quick. Need to dust this stupid thing off too. You guys might even get to hear shop noises tonight. Because I've got to do my microphone instead of my beats. I was tapping the dowel and it blew out the face of the shelf. Spattered glue all over my shorts. It was quite a sight. Glad I wasn't recording. That's awesome, Eric. That's funny as hell. Wasn't well all over them, just one spurt in a very unfortunate spot. You need to write the lyrics, not use prompts. 80% of my songs I actually wrote. Oh my, that's awesome. Used AI to produce it. Takes about 4 hours to perfect a song. Oh man. I already don't think I have enough time to do that. Yeah, I was supposed to go live on WhatsApp or whatnot as well. But I was thinking about doing both, do it here and there, because over there, like being an auction site, you're literally asking people for money. So I was like, I don't know, like it just feels weird having to do that. Like telling people that your stuff is like definitely good enough that they should be paying you hundreds and hundreds of dollars just for your cutting board. And it's hard to do over there too, because like for me especially, I did a poll. I was like, are my cutting boards worth it? They're like, and the answer was no. But that's why they have the whole phrase like, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. All right, so I didn't get to see Ramones live the other day. Was anyone expecting the nailer to be bigger than this? I thought it was much bigger than that. And then I missed the live tonight or whatever where he explained all of it. So whatever. We'll take it out. We'll take a look. I mean, all else fails, looking at the size of this would be great for doing, it came with 1,000-piece staples and 1,000-piece nails. Now, if this will fit the nails that I'm hoping it will, this will be great for doing planters. So you can get down into them like tight little corners and stuff. So, yes, he was expecting it to be the same as they gave him. Right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that's why I was like, oh shit, man. Like, I didn't really think I wanted electric nailer. Seems like it takes a bit to like get it to charge up before it'll actually hit the nails. But Just Me is my best song right now, and it's on YouTube. Oh, nice. Apparently you missed the part in their first email where they said it was a mini. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, like I said, like this should be able to fit into inside my planters to get them hard corners. So that looks similar to the small Ryobi stapler brad nailer combo thing I have. Oh, okay. Huh. Combo guns leave a staple size mark even when just nailing. Yeah, mine tends to do that. My Air one. He was beating himself up pretty bad. Yeah, sounds about right for Ramon. Ooh, homemade peach cobbler. That sounds fantastic. So how do you get the nails in there then? Whatever, I'll have to read the directions, I guess. But directions are boring. The thing I will do, brad nails up to about 3/4, I think. 3/4 would be oh man. Wow. These nails that they send with are I got it mainly for the staple function. It'll be handy for frames. Nice. Like picture frames? Yeah, if that's as big as the nails are, there is no way in hell we're using that for a planter. You can barely nail a piece of paper with that. I haven't got mine yet. I heard only 3/4. Used to write poetry and graphic shorts. Oh, hey, that's cool. Discovered I could turn them into songs pretty easy, so that has become my new hobby. Nice. Picture frames? Okay, yeah. Canvas frames? Yeah, probably 5/8 or 3/4. I believe 5/8 because these are quite small. Where the hell did I put my tape measure? I'm always losing that damn thing. Wait. Got the one on my keys. Half inch. No. Three-eighths? Yeah, I believe it's 3/8 inches for those nails. So basically useless. Haven't gotten to show this off yet because I just finished it. This is the cribbage board that I'm giving away to that friend of mine for Mother's Day. Got a little bit of a gap there from having to thin out the insides. I think that turned out pretty nice. Then, don't want the pegs to fall out, but then a hole for you to store your pegs and everything too. Thank you. They are metric size. 10 millimeter, it says. Yeah. I'm liking that too. Got to get another one made. Got enough teak left. I can make 2 more cribbage boards. So, hey, if you guys haven't noticed already, check the pinned comment to figure out about giveaway stuff. I'm going to be fat and eat a cookie quick. So, don't mind me. And then I will get on doing my... Ooh, yeah, I forgot to start off with the cutting board. I got to plane it down. Thank you, Chris. Now, if any of you guys know how to play cribbage, I would make one of those to give away, but that takes me quite a bit longer. Finally got my American flag hung up. When I get a Valhalla Timberworks one made up, I'm going to put it next to it. Maybe the opposite side of the corner. Who knows? About 49 minutes. Oh no, BV jumped in, said hello, and then took off. Okay, yeah, it says right on there. 1/4 inch to 3/8 inch staples and 3/8 inch nails on the very back side here. I don't know. I got to figure something out to use with this, though. All else fails, it looks really cool. Well, and even then, the picture that it sends, that it shows you in the email, where the hell is it? Oh, okay, never mind. It does show it does show the picture of the small one. I must have looked at the picture wrong as well. Huh. Stuff happens. Plain pickets. Yeah, I could make it. Could do it for that. Because I think I tried using 3/4 inch nails with my first planter that I did plane the boards, and it didn't work out very well. Hey, yo, bearded Viking with the little purple guy. Is that an owl? No, it's not an owl. The heck is that thing? It's like a little jelly bean. They were originally sending emails with the big nailer and then sending the new emails with the change. That's what I thought, man. That's exactly what I thought. I thought it showed I thought it did show the big one. 'Cause that's what I was expecting. I was expecting this big, hefty box. These, oh, they're stickers. Nice. Hey, Daniel, how did you get your stickers for like members? Yo, 17 people in the chat. Only 10 people hit the like button. Let's hit the like button, y'all. I am just about to start working on this cutting board. So getting all the glue cleaned up and everything. And then planning out the charcuterie board that we're going to give away tonight. Hey, Daniel, quick question for you. Also, what would I use that nailer for with the 3/8 nails that come with it? Is this thing flat already? No. Should probably push it all the way up there as well. And I got a set of coasters I'm going to do up too. Plan on turning these into my first set of coasters. So get that taken care of too tonight. Hey, Todd, what's going on? Check the pinned comments for all the information that you need for getting in on the giveaway. Even BV's emojis are hitting the espresso. Hey, thanks, Chris. We'll put you on the board. Man, Daniel, this is the longest time you've been in here, brother. Hopping in and out in the after party, no problem. Got to get your hangout time with the goat. I totally get it. Hey, Mads, what's up? You gonna, Mads? You gonna let Mike out of the basement soon, or we just keeping him in there all night? Could only imagine what he did to make you want to put him in there. And I definitely don't blame you for it. Oh, he's in the garage. He's still playing with the, he's still trying to reroute the, is he still trying to reroute his CNC? He puts the lotion on the skin or he gets the hose again. Exactly. Hey, I don't want to judge on the on all that stuff that they get into up there in the in Canada. That's not on me. Thank you, Daniel. I love you, brother. You are the best. I'd love to get to 500 subscribers. Make it a lot easier to do giveaways. All right, get caught up on comments real quick. Hey, Mads. Oh, he's in the garage. He puts the lotion. I love that. He got it working, I believe. He hooked up the new PC too. Oh, nice. Hey, Keith and Eric. Yeah, this is the longest I've been in one of your live streams too. Yeah. No, not at all. Eric, I'm pretty certain. I think the longest you've been in here is like a couple hours. Wish I could do a little more, but do a live Friday. I'll be more. All right. Awesome, BV. Thank you. How's my baby girl doing? Who's your baby girl? Do smaller stuff. We'd still appreciate it. That's not why we support. Yeah. Yes, definitely more than a couple hours. Eric, I think you've been in for like a 6-hour live from basically start to finish. Yeah, the night I was setting up my laser, I think that was the 9-hour laser. That was the 9-hour video or live. Oh, Mads is the baby girl. Uh-oh. Don't tell Mike. Hey, what's up, Ken? How you doing, sir? Had to get the shop wrapped up for the night. I hate spar urethane. Well, you just got to start using better stuff then. Wayne and Carl adopted. Oh, okay. Got it. All right, so I got 17 people in here. Quite a few people entered. So charcuterie board will be 18 inches long by like 9 to 10 inches wide and mostly walnut and purple heart. So which one? Black, or they called this one muted black. So either black or muted black. They are different in style as well. One's just straight metal. The other one's got like grooves cut into the handle. If I can figure out how to set up a pole. Hey, Reno with Ramon. Ramon, I opened up my package, brother. And now I can't get that to clip again. I think I broke it already. Nope, there we go. I got 2 celebrities in the building. What is up, y'all? I like your new toy. I do too, Ramon. I don't know what I'm going to use for it, but sore subject. Can't keep the eyes open. Going to call it a night. Good night and good luck, everyone. Good night, Trevor. Thanks for hanging out. You can't say that live. I can't say what live. But I'd wait until you build it and see what looks better. Yeah. You know what? That's a good idea. I will let the winner decide. Hey, Ramon, you want to jump in on my giveaway? Hit up the pinned comment in the description and check it out. I promise what I show you guys tonight is going to be much bigger. It's going to be as advertised as far as size goes. Sorry, Ramon, I got to give you a little bit of shit. I do love it, though. I like it. It's a nice little stapler. Can't say open. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be a bad idea to say that live. Oh, shit, in bed. Size is just a number. Exactly. Size is just a number. I like that. I like that way of thinking. Muted black. Ooh. And matte black. About 12 inches. It's a pretty that's a pretty massive gong that you have there, Ramon. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. Bice was in here too. I got 3 celebrities up in this place. And Van Lot. I don't know what I'm doing, but apparently I'm getting more popular. Beer goggles. Yes, internet inches. And every single internet inch counts. Gotta come over here. Figure out. Oh, hey, Ramon, you weren't in here yet. Got a cribbage board done for a friend of mine for Mother's Day. Nice teak wood on the top. Some purple heart to split the purple heart and the maple. Storage for cards and stuff. I don't expect you to know what cribbage is, though. You're such a young man. But us old people in Wisconsin, we know all about cribbage. Google. I've heard of it, never played it. Yeah, I've never played it either. Because like I said, when I was a kid, it was an old man's game. So, hey, John, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Hope I didn't interrupt your live. Oh yeah, we got the double knot in here, the square knot. John, just ask AI what to eat. Ken, yes. Yeah, let's ask Ken what to eat, or Ken's AI, not John's AI. John is a master chef. He knows all too well what people should eat, and that's food that he makes. Okay, Google. Why will you not let me? Okay, fine. Wheel of Names. Damn, you're Skippy. I'm Skippy? Huh. Everybody in here, check the pinned comments, and let's get those likes up from 15 to the 20 that are in here, please. One is capitalized, one is not. Yeah, there we go. Wheel of names, random name picker. Oh, this is neat. I don't know who any of these people are, so we're going to have to just delete all that. None of them are my people. All right, so far I've got Mr. Brewer for what, 20 spins? Hey, Brandon, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for hanging up. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. I always cook my own food. Evening, everyone. I'm talking about a snackaroni. You know what? I always do candy for snacks because I'm fat, but spin, I can't type. Wait, what did I miss, Keith? Did I miss your typo? I don't see your typo anywhere. Yeah, I didn't see where you mistyped spin. I was going to ask when the spin was going to be. In about 27 minutes. I got Mr. Wayne Wallace. Origins. Chris Kidd. And you know what? He said not to, but we're putting BV on here. There we go. Got to fill the board as much as we can, right? Hey, what's up, Wilson? Everybody check the pinned comment if you haven't already. I am planning on making and giving away a charcuterie board tonight. It will be mostly walnut. Walnut, maple, and purple heart. So if I have any cherry I do have a piece of cherry that I can cut up and throw in there as well. So, grilled cheese bagel with a chicken breast added. Dang, that sounds really good, Keith. I don't know why YouTube defaults to top chat, not live chat. Yeah, that is weird. Mine always goes to the bottom when I'm in everybody else's chats. Unless I scroll up. If I accidentally scroll up or whatever, or need to check another comment, it shows it for me. Hey, what's up, Harry White? She's my cherry pie. Everybody in here, check the pinned comments and hit that like button if you haven't already. Not the top OF chat. So far, I got 4 people who are gonna have the chance at a charcuterie board tonight. Hey, Sam Wilson, thank you. Adding you to the wheel. And again, 24 minutes, we will be, how are we entering? It's in the description, John. $5 to my Cashapp, Venmo, or PayPal. Gets you 1 entry. Grab these. Just gonna lay this out real fast. That one's too small. That's what she said. Gotta check my sizes on these too, so that way, like, I know I don't go too thin with this. Which requires me to have my stupid tape measure. Join me as I walk around in circles looking for my tape measure. Guess we're using my keys again. So that's about a little under an inch. I can go 3/4 of an inch. Yeah, we'll throw a piece of purple heart right there. Almost lost my phone. Oh, that's it's not what had come up on the email. My bad. How do you get added to the wheel, Ken? Got to donate to either $5 to my Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. All 3 are listed in the description. And that piece is too small. Still what she said. Actually, this one's the proper length, which it is. So we'll go with that one instead. This one should be 18. Nope, it's still only 16. I'm gonna have to cut up a piece of maple. All my maple pieces are only 16 inches. This will work. Throw in some cherry. Got 2 pieces of that. Not using that piece. That's got to get cut off. Holy cow, 21 people in here? Heck yeah. Hey, thank you, John. Thank you, Heather B. Board's filling up now. Heck yeah. Lengthwise, all right, gotta add 2 more pieces. That's too short. We do some purple heart on the outside for once. Those might be too thin though. I want at least 1 more inch on there, which is also what she said. Hey, 22 people, welcome in. Hit that like button for the 3 or 4 that haven't. Those are way too big to use on that. So there's that one. "23 people, holy crap." Hey, to the 23 people in here, check the pinned comments. That should work because that'll get us close to the 3/4. These ought to be right at 3/4. No, it says 1 inch. How is that 1 inch and that's not? Yeah, that is. Never mind. Just goofing. Hey, what's up, Benner? How's it going? Check that pinned comment. 17 minutes left. And this is what I've got so far. I gotta make another piece of maple for the bottom, so. Oh, by the way, happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Yes. Yes, may the 4th be with you to all that celebrate. We're having a party. Nice. I didn't have you subbed on this channel. Oops. Hey, that's cool. No problem, Benner. "16 minutes, guys." Go. Crap, I unplugged my table saw. So, because I didn't think I needed it right now. Hey, sorry about the noise, guys. Forgot to give you a warning. Hey, what's up, Cedar Point? How you doing, sir? 13 minutes till I do the giveaway, guys. So check the pinned comments and get your donations in. Binging Ramones vids, they are good videos. What about the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Yeah, my bad. I guess I'm not used to using my microphone. I'm used to using my Bluetooth, which you guys can't actually hear. So, yeah, in the pinned comments, you guys will find all of the info that you need. Hey, hopefully this person. All right. Got another entry. Thank you for that. Not sure. Oh, onesie. Thank you for that onesie. Oh, God. All right, so right now we've got a length of 18 and about 8.5 inches. 8.5 inches wide. So seems like a fairly large charcuterie board, but I believe overall it'll probably end up being like 17 and 3/4 by probably about 8 inches. So once we get it done milling it up. But what we are looking at so far is this. I promise it'll be much prettier when it's done. Yeah, I got two pieces of Purple Heart in there, the two small edges, and then in the middle, a couple of pieces of cherry, a couple pieces of walnut, and finishing off the outside with some really pretty maple. Once I figure out which outsides I want to go with. I think I've decided. Oh, and anybody who's new, hit that subscribe button. No, John, you don't get the phone. I mean, would you rather the phone instead of a nice serving board / charcuterie board? All right, so now that we know the general look, do we want... Got to find the open bags. The black with grooves in the handles, or do we want the muted black that is just solid steel? Try to take a picture of them with these on there. Muted. Yes, Benny. Every board I do has at least one strip of Purple Heart. Some of the stuff that I do that is going to be like kind of a signature piece is only going to have one piece of Purple Heart. That's either going to be split into two pieces or left as one solid piece. Custom pieces like this, like basically one-offs, I'm probably going to do, like, I'll just throw random pieces of it in there. Yep. Yeah, I love my Purple Heart, man. It's like my favorite kind of wood, so... These? Huh, that's weird. The mounts are different on these. Thank you. I appreciate that. So here is the black. And here is the muted. So there is the muted with the current pattern. And there is the actual black. No, that's the muted again. There's the actual black. Personally, I'm thinking the muted, but I don't know how to start a poll on here. Heather B says the muted. I do kind of like the muted as well. I didn't even share this one on Facebook. I should have. Oops. I was going to go work on a mailbox, but man, watch Hugh for a bit, then crash. Perfect. Love hearing that. Do we do it in here? No. Don't do it there. Definitely let the winner decide, but I like the muted also. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were going to wait for the winner to decide that. Which, by the way, 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes until we do our drawing. And I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 names on the board. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, you guys got to pay the shipping. Just kidding. Just kidding. I promise. Just kidding. I obviously am going to take care of all that. So for whoever wins, as mentioned in there, you do have to be in the live. So I like the muted. All right. I choose carrier pigeon for shipping. That's still, even though you're close, John, that is a very long trip still for a carrier pigeon. But I like the way you think. Carrier pigeon would definitely save me some money. Could go with a homing pigeon and you could just drop it on your house like a nuke. Hand delivered? Well, Cheryl could probably get it hand delivered because she's in Wisconsin, I believe. J76, who's not here, he's right here in Wisconsin. An African swallow. There we go. You know what? We're all in America. I'm going to use the bald eagle. Four minutes, y'all, for anybody who has entered or wants to enter yet. In 4 minutes, we'll do it. Ooh, I like that color wheel. I'll drive it where it's going. Going to Carthage, so hand delivered. Not Carthage. It will be, if I do take the trip to Missouri, it'll be Conway, Missouri, not Carthage. I wish it was Carthage. I would love to be back in Carthage. Great town. Pretty soon it'll be drone delivery. Yeah, there we go. Cheryl, we got to wait 2.5 minutes before we figure out who it'll go to. I'm hoping I win it, to be honest. If I win it, it'll save me a lot of money on shipping. Nine people on the wheel. And I got to figure out how to... Oh, never mind. I found the shuffle button. Awesome, Cedar. I plan on doing another one this week. And it'll be for sure for a cutting board. So, yes, win my own getaway. You know what? I think I might add my name on there just to goof off a little bit. But yeah, I'll do an actual cutting board this week. Actually, if we had enough donations, I was thinking about doing this, giving away this cutting board. Maybe by the time this week is over and I do another one, I'll give this one away because this one's got a lot of work that I got to do to it, a lot of holes that I got to fill with CA glue and some gaps where I had a bunch of chip out. So, yo, up to 27. Anybody who's new, hit the like button. Anybody who's new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. 40 seconds to get on the board on the wheel for the spin for the charcuterie board that I am about to show you again right now. If I can find my pictures. I did not want to hit that. This is the charcuterie board we are planning on giving away tonight. And you have 10 seconds to get back in on it and be in here and waiting. 26 people, hit that like button. Share this with your friends. And just because we just now had a huge spike in people, I'm going to wait about another 5 minutes if that's cool with you guys. So last chance to get in on it. Down to 4 minutes because I talked too much. Snatch all cootered board. So when I delivered, 26 people, hit that like button. And check the pinned comments, go into the description, follow the directions on the description, and get yourselves in on a charcuterie board for the night. As soon as we go and do this, I will start getting this milled up over on the joiner and the planer, so that way we can get this given away. And then after I have this all glued up and the giveaways done, I have some projects that I need to get done as well for other stuff. Got to figure out a way to get half of an inch off of these coasters. Giveaways, plural, nice. No, eventually giveaways. Right now it's a one spin kind of thing. Ooh, I don't know how I'm going to plane this though, because it's only half-inch thick. Oh, almost little over 3/4 thick. And I don't know if my planer board will be able to take that. I think my planer board goes a little bit lower than what I need. And I'm officially out of MDF. So 2 minutes, guys. Who is going to win my first ever giveaway? Then going to check to change the pinned comment, remove. Hey, Bice, welcome to the board, brother. Hey, Jen, welcome in. Jen, you got about 30 seconds if you want to get in on the giveaway for this charcuterie board that I'm doing tonight. I got to add bison there as well. Okay, how many do I have in there? Where's a fucking mod when you need one? Hey, Eric is a mod, you know. So, Jen, to enter, if you're going to, real quick before we do the giveaway, go in the description and whichever one of my pay sites you choose to use, go ahead and get yourself entered in there. $5 just to get in. All right, so can I zoom you guys in at all? Oh, God, that's my big old stupid hand. Can zoom you in. Look at that. And I'm going to have to hold it like that. And shuffling. Oh, actually, should probably read these off. So I got Keith on there for 20. I have Wayne Wallace. I have Origins for 1. Chris Kidd for 1. BV for 5, even though he said not to put him on the wheel. Sam Wilson for 1. Heather B for 1. John Ulrich for 4. Yeah, I did my math right. Onesie for 1. Bice for 4. And one last check on the apps, and we will be off in the running. Got Bice, got Onesie, got John. And then we got Wilson, Chris, Daniel, Origins, Wayne Wallace, and then and Heather B. Am I missing anybody? All right. Bodies. Hey, Mike O! All right. Gonna hit the shuffle button about 1,000 times like Daniel does. And you know what, Mike O? Since you already said let's go, and now that I know that you are still in fact here, I'm gonna let you say go. You get 30 entries if you use his OnlyFans. And Mike O said go, so let's go. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm new. Keith. Yes, Keith. If you are still here, Keith, hit the, oh, well, there we go. All right, Keith, send me an email to the email in the pinned comment, with your shipping information. And as soon as I get this done, it will be on its way. And I will shoot you an email as well, letting you know that I am shipping it. There we go. That was fun. Did my first ever one. Still got 22 people in here. Oh my God. But he said if he wins, I can have it. First ever Valhalla winner. Absolutely. Bruh, congratulations, Keith. Congrats, Keith. I got to figure out a way to autograph stuff because I'm not good at the autograph thing. I don't know how to, do my name in cursive good enough to do an autograph, but I will figure out a way to get it signed. Actually, John was going to do that. Get out of my head. Oh, John, he really was going to do it, huh? My name is Hitiek. Jesus. All right. Oh, God, zoom out so you're not having to look at me. It's Norwegian. Haha. Yeah, I don't know, Eric. I don't think that's going to help you any. So at some point, guys, we will do it where I can do carryovers. And yeah. And then I'll figure out a better way to set this up so you guys can actually fully see the wheel and see it better. So you can see the cool picture that has subscribe in the middle. Really cool looking design too. It's got brown, gray, black, white. Wait, what do you mean, thanks, Keith? Did I mess something up? Everybody said thanks to Keith for being the first ever winner. That's a real nice stepladder. Yeah, that is, unfortunately, you can't have that one. That ladder is one of my, the guys I rent with. Email sent, bro. Perfect. Oh, there it is. Perfect. And Henderson and close enough that I don't got to worry about it. Nice and cheap for shipping. Yeah, man, I have that. Yes, Keith, I will in fact include a sticker. One of the stickers that I got from Heather B. So you get her information from her if you don't already have it. And if you want stickers for you, you can get them from her. I answered for you to send me a sticker for my sticker wall too. Damn it, asked mail. Alcohol is bad, Keith. Here we go. Go to channel. Give me 2 seconds, Keith. Copy link. Come back in here. There we go. Hit up Heather B with if you like the stickers that she sent me. And she will give you her information on you purchasing your own stickers. Mine are only 2.5 inches. They're very small. I needed them for my cutting board wax. So Heather B hooked me up with those. And yeah, so hit her up and she'll give you prices because I told her she needs to start charging for them damn things because they are nice stickers, good quality. So she can, okay, so she can make any size. I heard, you know what? I don't want to hear it, Eric. Done with your BS tonight. Oh, and also, one of my last lives, Heather B asked me to show off the other thing that she made me, which is this with a vinyl sticker on it. So, like, even if you want like a vinyl sticker, she can make those as well. So, Keith, your fingers are drunk. I should hit these guys up. Pirate Ship on a sponsorship since I'm already using them quite a bit. I'm done with my BS too. No, you're not, Eric. You'll stick around till 4 in the morning when I get done. I mean, I'm not going to stop, but yeah. Right? Stupid iPad is autocorrecting me. Maybe do they do sponsorships? I don't know if they do or not, but I know like a long, long time ago, I actually found out about Pirate Ship through Bearded Viking. So maybe. I don't know. She'll be sneak in there and bring me a board. Great live, Valhalla. I got to jump over to Norm, so catch you on the flip side. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you for coming and hanging out, and welcome to the channel. Saw your comments. I will definitely respond to them here in a little while. He won't tell me where he lives, something about stalking or something. Yeah, I've already got one stalker. I've already got John Ulrich for my stalking. I don't want him to get kicked out of the bushes by somebody else. Those are his bushes. Hey, Heather P., you just missed out on my giveaway. What are you doing, girl? Keith won my first ever giveaway. He's going to be getting a custom-made charcuterie board. Of course I did. Well, you know, you should pay attention better. Do your notifications. I even gave an extra 5 minutes. Don't worry, Heather P. I will be doing another one Friday. So Friday. Wait, no, I work this Friday. So it'll be either Thursday or Saturday. So watch out for that. I was charging my phone. Excuses, Heather P. That's right. We still love you and we still welcome you in. If you hit the like button. Unless you already did. I lost my last one. She got arrested. I didn't report her, but someone else did. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'll pay better attention. Damn right you will. Cheryl, you can stalk me. You know I did. Normie isn't live. Oh. See, so Cheryl lied to me then, saying that Norm was live. What the hell? I hate when you get ghosted by your new subscribers. Oh yeah, I can shut down the laptop for now. Think he was having issues? We all have issues. That's what makes us so fun. I do actually have to send out one more email to Keith. Computer issues or cam issues, geesh. Stupid computers. I got people wanting me to make one, but the table saw I found in my dad's shed is kind of sketch. Ooh, Heather P., I want to see pictures of it. Send me pictures of it. Or post them to my my Facebook. Better yet, the community tab. I hope I have it in here. There it is. Yes. All right, back to here. Hey, good night, Benner. Yes, Keith, your email did come through. Definitely will tomorrow. Too much cookies, not enough working. Hey, you watch it, Turner. I am working just fine on catching up to these messages or these chats. I have so many issues. I could restart the Publishers Clearinghouse. Good. I need that. I need you to send that check to me right away. I want to be the first winner, first $1 million winner for life. Damn, I can't believe I won one today. It's been a crazy good day. Nice. SOB weighs a lot, like Zach said. We got to just build around it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what a lot of people do. I am not okay. What's wrong, Mike? Hit me up if you need to, brother. Good night, you freaks. Night, Benner. Yes, your email came through. Just finished my 2 paragraphy plaques. Woo, that lacquer getting me high. Where's Ramon's ghost when I need it? Or the MD 2020. I bet the MD 2020 plus the smell of the lacquer will definitely have you seeing ghosts. Hey, did y'all see my new planter I built? It's on my, it's my first big one. I have not yet, Heather. Maybe I did. Did you post it to my, to Facebook, Heather? Advice with Bice by the Vice. Interest. Well, nice that you finished 2 plaques. Not that you got a lacquer high. Upholstery. Oh, that reminds me, Keith, I have an advice short going up tomorrow. Ooh. Is that a little giant in the background? Yes, it is. It is the guy that I rent with. It's his ladder. Well, just busting your balls. I'll definitely be watching it as soon as it goes up, Zach. I see you have a step ladder. Do you know your real ladder? I do not know my real ladder. Actually, you know what? My real ladder died 2019. Don't apologize. It's fine. Did you like the Hormozy video I sent the other day? You sent a Hormozy video? Video you might like. Oh shit, no, I didn't even open it. My bad. I will have to watch that. Yes, I did, Heather B. Haven't had a chance to check it yet. Did you see my artisan sawhorse build live? I did not. Hey, that is my joke. Which one? The stepladder joke? Is that what you were going to go with when you asked if that was a little giant? Gonna take off, y'all. Have a good night. Love you guys. Love you too, Keith. Have a good night. We will see you next live. Probably tomorrow, but don't know if I'll do a giveaway tomorrow again. Maybe. Heather B, I'm just now seeing the email you sent. I mean, it's a pretty good joke. So yeah, definitely a good joke, Turner. I would steal it if I would have came up with it. Or if I was borrowing it as well. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Sounds good. I'll be here. Sorry, Sarah. I definitely stole it from you. LOL Toodles. Oh, dang. Well, you know what they say, guys. If you don't want people stealing your jokes, don't share your jokes. I can't believe how good this live went. I actually, I had said to Sarah B, I was like, how embarrassing would it be if I offer to do my first ever like giveaway and no one shows up? So very happy with all the people that came in to hang out. Very happy with that. And now I can actually get to work. After I eat one more cookie, if that's okay with you, Turner. Sent an email. Oh, okay, if you must. Nice, Benner. Oh yeah, 100%. You say giveaway and people do show up. That is true. Actually, you know what? I do have something to show you guys. Other than putting the feet on, the board that I made for my mom for Mother's Day is done and sealed up and everything. So just got to add the feet and it is good to go. And that's what I wrote on the back. Really? Yes, thank you, Eric. Norm is down by Carthage? Carthage, Joplin area? Huh. See, now I really wish my family was moving back to Carthage and not Conway. We could have a little meetup if my parents were moving back to Carthage instead of Joplin, or instead of Conway. It's backward. Well, you gotta turn on your dyslexia, Turner, so that way you can turn it around. Got it? Glad you got it done. Oh yeah, you're in Fort Scott. Yeah, looks awesome. Thank you, Turner. Norm is in Tulsa. Oh, okay. Huh. Astra K Cab Deer. Oh, I can't read backwards. I thought your fingers were drunk like Keith's. Finally finished. Who won the cutting board? No one won the cutting board. Cutting board will be probably Saturday because everybody gets paid on Fridays. So, crap. No, can't do Saturday. And then Sunday I am at the bar, open to close. Which reminds me, I have to get my mom's Mother's Day video done and edited so that way I can make her watch it before she gets her cutting board. Got to get them views, you know what I mean? Nice. Keith was going crazy on Daniel's tonight in chat. Yes, he was. Yes, it was a shark coochie board. Definitely a shark coochie board is what I gave away tonight. Shark coochie board. Night, Benner. Have a good night, sir. Heather P., thank you. Mm. I promise I didn't fall asleep. I just finished sending the first coat of spar urethane. Where'd you send it, Ken? The spar urethane. Well, the spar urethane's coat. Good night. And by the way, that's not sleep clawing at your face. It's Freddy. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Ken, may the 4th be with you always. Sorry, had to, for not paying attention. What's good, Cedar, Benner? Usually on it, but not tonight. Correct. Yeah, you show up quite a bit as like my first person in most of the time. Between you and Heather B. Damn it, Cedar. It has to be because it's already the 5th here. Got my green screen set up tonight. Oh yeah. You know how many people called me today because of Star Wars Day? I'm over it, damn it. Woohoo! Cinco de Mayo is on Taco Tuesday. Hey, that works out perfect, right? Need more light than I thought, though. Uh-oh. And I'm at the beach. Good times. Lucky bastard. People still celebrate Cinco de Mayo. And this isn't like me being racist or anything, but I literally heard from Mexicans that like Cinco de Mayo means the opposite of what any of us actually think. Like we're all like, oh yeah, it's Mexican Independence Day. There's the joke that goes around that it's about a sinking ship, Cinco that was hauling mayonnaise. Get it? Because Cinco de Mayo, like Cinco de Mayo. Yo, 11 people, back up to 11 people. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed to the channel. Sorry you missed the giveaway. We will be doing another one on sometime else this week. I haven't figured it out yet. Because I just remembered I work on Friday and Saturday. So possibly Sunday, depending on what my schedule looks like. So it's not Day of the Dead either. Day of the Dead is completely different. It's not their Independence Day. Yes, a one-day victory before the French came and destroyed them. So they won, and then the French was like, F you, we're going to completely wreck you. So literally, it's a pointless holiday. And more white people celebrate it than anything. Yes, Mexican independence is September 16th. Also, oh yeah, that was one other thing too. I saw a Facebook post, and sorry to everybody, I am a conservative man, leaning more moderate than anything. But I saw a post that say, I better not see any of you white people who hate immigrants celebrating on Cinco de Mayo. And the best comment I read was actually margaritas were invented by, since all of you hate immigrants, I better not see any of you at a Mexican restaurant drinking margaritas with guacamole on your mouth. And somebody's comment was actually Margaritas were invented by a white guy in the 1930s. So, fun fact. But my response also was, well, since you hate America, on Memorial Day, Veterans Day, 4th of July, and especially since you hate President Trump, on President's Day, I better see your ass at work, at Walmart, where you probably work, because that's the only education you received. I better see you at work, busting your ass on those particular days. Exactly. I don't hate them either. I know quite a few Hispanics. You know what I mean? Like, and I even commented, I said, I don't hate immigrants. I hate people who are trying to keep others from being able to come into America. Because for every illegal, it pushes back the people who already have their paperwork signed, who are waiting for their name to be called. You know what I mean? So that's where it pisses me off. Anyways, enough about politics. I thought that little Cinco de Mayo thing was kind of funny, so I went with it. Cinco de Mayo is a holiday designed by the liquor companies to get more sales. Yes, 100%. Unless you're American, then it's apparently to pre-celebrate the destruction of Mexico when France messed them up. Because, all of us Americans hate Hispanics. Yeah, just like all the rest of the holidays. That is true. Like Tuesday. Tuesday is not a holiday. Tuesday is Tuesday. My wife is half Mexican and half Italian, so my in-laws can't stand Cinco de Mayo. Ken, how do you survive life every day with a half Mexican, half Italian? The reason I ask is because I've dated a half Mexican and Italian. My brother was married to one for 2 years. And every single one of the women in all of those families were absolute nut jobs. My brother is currently engaged to a Mexican girl who's Mexican and white, but she's kind of crazy as well. 100% Heather P. We do all bleed red regardless. My wife is an Irish redhead. That is a spicy wife as well, but more of a spicy cabbage kind of way. Bice, how does that work out? You being such a godly man and being married to a ginger. Gingers snatch souls. I'm Irish and Polish. I am Cherokee Native American, Irish, Scottish, Polish, somewhere up in the northeast of she'll punch you in the face while she cuts you. Yes, basically. It's like St. Patrick's Day. I'm Irish. People don't eat corned beef and cabbage. Hey, I love corned beef and cabbage. Well, I also love lamb as well. I'm immune. Gingers got bad tempers with short fuses. Yes. Well, I don't know. The couple of gingers I know are very pleasant people. Because once they suck your soul out, you don't know if they're pleasant or not. I should get to work before I get myself canceled. Red on the head is fire in the furnace. Know what I'm saying? Ooh. I have a little bit of everything. English, Irish, German, Cherokee. Yep. So basically me. Eric, are you sure we're not related? Because I'm an alpha. Huh. Your wife lets you be an alpha there, Ken. And probably a few other things. Same. I don't have a man bun. Better attitude. Hey, you know what? I actually got told that the way that I do my hair, unfortunately, I need a haircut. That's why it's sticking up right here. I got told I would be badass with a man bun. Plus the beard. Who here is going to cancel you? I have no idea. It says there's 7 people in the chat, so there's got to be at least one stranger in here. French Canadian and Appalachian Hillbilly. Is Appalachian Hillbilly an actual ethnicity now, or I'm of Viking Irish descent? Same Vice. Viking, somewhere Viking. Not sure if it's Denmark, Norway, or whatever. Hopefully Norway, because I don't want Denmark. Denmark turned on their people. I have a lot too. Any Choctaw here? Tim McGraw is half Choctaw, apparently. Half Cherokee, half Choctaw. Get it? My baby, she's a Chippewa. No man buns allowed. I have no idea. I threw that part in there. It's Appalachia. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm from the north. What can I do? What can I say? You know what's crazy? I should be good at all of those hard to pronounce names. Like Wisconsin has Waukesha, Manitowoc, Oconomowoc, Bice's Norwegian. One of my ancestors was the sheriff of Dublin. Nice. In the 1300s. Holy crap, that's a very long time. I have Cherokee, Choctaw, and German. Heather B., are you Tim McGraw? Like, secretly, are you Tim McGraw? Because he's an Indian outlaw? I'm kin to the McCoys. Nice. Did you know if you look a redhead in the eyes, you'll crap your pants the next day? I probably would. Hey, what's up, Paul? Welcome to the chat. If you are, in fact, a first-timer, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I promise to only disappoint you at least once a week. I usually go live on my weeks off, and I've been known to go for 10-hour lives. So, yeah, welcome in, have a good time, and sometime this week, I will be giving away a cutting board. Did you know Bluetooth is named for a Viking king, and the logo is Viking ruins for B&T? Oh, nice. You know what? I've always wondered why that was like that, why they picked that. Huh. I mean, it makes sense because it looks kind of like the Berserker logo. I have a tribal ID, so I don't think I have enough Cherokee to have a tribal ID. Was that from eating blue waffles? Jesus Christ, Eric. Oh my God. Anybody if Eric ever says to look up Google blue waffles, don't do it. Eric is a man-child and can't help himself, apparently. Bice, he must have looked it up too. My family is from Dungell and Warsaw. Years ago, yeah, same. That's one of the most disgusting things anyone can look up on the internet. Blue waffles, 2 girls, 1 cup, and the worst one, one of the worst ones I think I ever saw was 3 Men and a Hammer. The video starts off them taking a dude out of a trunk, taking him in the woods, and brutally murdering him with like handheld tools. Hammers, screwdrivers, like a bunch of disgusting shit. The guy with the jar was pretty bad. Never heard of that one. My cousins are the Hatfields. Oh, wow. So I am actually allegedly distant cousins of John Wayne, the Duke. Allegedly. Sworn enemies then, John. Yes, sworn enemies. Now, my question is, don't hate me, Heather. Technically, Hatfields, McCoys, isn't everybody around there like related to them? Because I mean, crossbreeding and all of that, or inbreeding. I didn't say that, and you cannot prove that I said that. Fucking probably. Does their tree even fork? I don't think it does. Actually, so if I remember right, wasn't there a son and daughter of the Hatfields and McCoys that were married? And wasn't that part of the big feud? If I remember correctly? Yeah. John C. Hatfield, son of Devil Annis, married Nancy McCoy in 1881. Bill Staton, a McCoy family relative, married Ephraim Hatfield. Married a McCoy relative married to a Hatfield. Ephraim Hatfield married Elizabeth McCoy. Rosanna McCoy and Jonas Hatfield. Not legally married, of course. Nancy McCoy's subsequent marriage. Yeah, so there's definitely Hatfields and McCoys that were married to each other. And actually related. If I win the cutting board, can you send it to Heather B in pieces with a small packet of Type Bond? That wasn't John, Heather P. That's Ken. John is not in here right now. They have very similar names. When they're both in here, I call them a square knot. Oh, what the fuck, Ken? Poor John is going to get accused of saying some wild stuff, right? I am still here, just dozing off. Long day it was. Well, Bice, to be fair, he does say some pretty wild stuff. He does. Yes, he does. He was saying stuff that John would say. I think they are the same person. Both names have 3 letters. Both names end with an N. Ken, what did I do? Oh, yeah, it does say send it to Heather B. Huh. He was surprisingly tame when we were at Vans. Well, that's because it's Vans. I mean, how you gonna be a dick during the daily devotional? Shit, I forgot to ask Keith which handles he wanted. And he was in person? No, I mean when we went physically in Van Shop. Oh, really? Huh. Wait, you and John or you and Ken? Should probably send an email to Keith. All right. However, I will still be the same sarcastic smartass in person that I am online. Yes, me too. You and John, that's awesome. When was that? One day I'm going to make the trip up to Wisconsin and hang out in Valhalla's shop. I will make sure to try to have some beer, Eric. I'll definitely go watch. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that either. And get some cheese curds. Unfortunately, you got to go up towards the Dells for the good cheese curds, the squeaky cheese. John was here earlier. Yes, John was here earlier. Last Monday. Huh. Can't believe I missed that. Oh, God. So I think there's, I found a new woodworking jig that changes everything. I'll have to look into that after my live. It's a new channel, too. It's Top Gear Tools. Really cool, thumbnail. Amanda was there with us, too. Amanda's your wife, right, Bice? I would love to go to the Dells sometime. The Dells is fantastic. I made her take off work to go. Nice. I drove through there once. Insert energy drink. Unfortunately, Heather P., I don't have a... Yes, Amanda equals the nicer Bice. The better half. I don't know. Cedar Point, you still here? And then, oh yeah, Heather P., what I was saying is I don't think I have any energy drinks cold right now, unfortunately. But I will take a sip of my Mellow Yellow. I don't have any energy drinks cold. Shit. Tonight is going to be a long night. I mean, I could drink it warm, but who wants to drink a warm energy drink? I better get some work done. Much better. Her handle is Nicer Bice. LOL. I wanted to check out, he was doing his green screen, giving some tips on how to make sure it's correct and properly lighted. But Mr. Bice is pretty nice too. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, it is not cold out. It is 50 degrees. Up to 145 subscribers. Heck yeah. Oh, jeez. I am tired. Eric, you got to make a stop at the Brat Stop first. Brat Stop? 34 here 2 nights ago? Yes, it has been very cold at night here. So you have 2 Knots and 2 Heathers. Yes. So I have the Heathers and I have the Square Knot. Yeah, what is the Brat Stop, Ken? In Kenosha? Never heard of it. I'll have to go there. Oh, yeah. Brats, cheese curds, and beer. Serving breakfast, lunch, and dinner daily. I just now saved that to my photos. I'll have to go with my buddy Eric. My other buddy Eric. One of my other buddies. And like 17 mics. Yes, there are mics everywhere. The brat stop has some of the best brats you can eat. It's in Kenosha. I want cheese curds on a brat. I could make that happen, Eric, to be honest. I could easily make that happen. Cheese curds on a brat? Oh, yeah. I don't know if you guys know this, but Wisconsin invented cheese and beer. I don't know how accurate that actually is, but that's just what I'm going to say. Technically, I'm nowhere now, not Heather P. Y'all just know my government name. Oh, man. These may be fighting words, but I got some pretty good cheese curds in Minnesota once. How dare you? That is blasphemy. I may be a Minnesota Vikings fan and a Minnesota Wild fan, but how dare you ever get cheese curds in Minnesota and say they're good? There's only one place on earth that has good cheese curds, and that is Wisconsin. Yes, they were most likely from Wisconsin, especially if you got them right on the border. Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. It's thought one of the bartenders that I work with, I thought it was her birthday, but apparently it's not. Wild. Shit. Holy crap. The Wild got beat down on Sunday. Whatever, there's a game tonight. Hopefully they win. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted YouTube. It was at this pretty nice truck stop in Albert Lee. Oh, I've not been to Albert Lee. They had all kinds of sausages and cheeses. Stock away, my credit score is 200 and I am crazy. Some were local, some were regional. Yeah. So you're a Vikings fan living in Wisconsin. I only have one thing to say about that. Duh, Bear. Oh my God. Eric, do not make me remove you as a mod. I knew there was something I didn't like about you. Fucking Bears. I'm just kidding. I like Bears fans better than I like Packer fans, to be honest. And I was born and raised around Packer fans my whole entire life. So, a fucking Bears fan. Oh, Jesus. Wait, isn't Ken a Bears fan too? You are not winning the division again. Actually, yeah, you probably are, to be honest. It's going to be Chicago, Minnesota, Green Bay, and then Detroit. The true kings of the North. No, that would be Minnesota. We still have a commanding lead on NFC North titles. Thank you very much. There is a reason why one of Minnesota's mottos is defend the North, and that's because we own the North. Packer fans are annoying. That's actually how I became a Vikings fan, to be honest. So I was 10 years old, and by default, I was a Packer fan because I grew up here. My mom's second husband, new job starts on the 20th. So not sure yet. Hopefully it's going to be good because I can't afford to quit because then I have to pay full price for my wood again. Tom Grossi is the shit. I love that guy. And you're only saying that because Annie is hot as hell. Like she is smoking hot. But I agree, she's pretty cool too. They're both really funny. I love Tom Grossi's videos where he does like the fan reactions. I live with an Alabama fan. You talk about annoying. Oh God. So anyways, my mom's first husband after my dad, so my first ever stepdad, absolute piece of shit. Biggest piece of shit on the planet. Like alcoholic, drug addict, beat my mom constantly. But before I found any of that out, the man taught me how to fish. And I'm more of a football fan than I am a Vikings fan. Like you get me talking about just football in general, and I'll talk for days. As a matter of fact, like on a completely just football related note, like I'm one of the few people who is a Vikings fan who is pissed off that Chicago's losing Soldier Field. Like that absolutely pisses me off. There's two very, like when you think about National Football League football, there's only two freaking stadiums that anyone ever thinks of. And this is no matter what fan you are, you're not even a football fan. And you think of these two stadiums, Soldier Field and Lambeau Field. So if they ever got rid of either one of those, I would be pissed. And now they're like getting rid of Soldier Field, and it pisses me off. But that's also partially their fault because they were given an option. If you're going to stay in Chicago, you have to put either a roof over top or a full-on dome over top of Soldier Field. So, like, I get it. They're forced out. But, so anyways, back to what I was saying. As a pure football fan, listening to him talk and be as passionate as he was about the Minnesota Vikings and everything like that, and them being such a garbage-ass team, like, that is why I became a Vikings fan. And because when you have a conversation with Packer fans, when you're winning the conversation or the argument, the only thing they say, which effectively ends the conversation altogether, there's no like, oh, okay, we'll switch topics. It just ends the whole entire conversation, is them saying, well, 13 championships, bro. We get it, 13 championships, but 90% of your championships came when there was 6 teams in the league. Does that really count? Well, city of Chicago and the state of Illinois need to get their shit together. 100% they do. Well, it's not Chicago and Illinois. It's they went to the what the hell are who the hell are the owners? It's literally been the same family since the day the Chicago Bears became the Bears. Anyways, they went to them and they told them that they had to change the stadium. If I remember correctly, I think that was what it was. And they were like, no, Soldier Field will stay Soldier Field. And if you ever got down to Chicago and you drive around and you get to Soldier Field, it is beautiful. Easily one of the most beautiful fucking buildings I've ever seen in my life. They've got it like set up. Who told them that? The NFL or Chicago? The city of Chicago told the Bears that they had to update the stadium and either make it a dome or put an open air roof over top. Which I think that's what they should have done. They should have done the open air roof so that we still get the Chicago wind through the building, but do it like what they did with the Rams and the Chargers. Like if they would have made it look like SoFi Stadium over top of Soldier Field, that would have been fantastic. And it still keeps that like cold weather Chicago feel. The city just wants to get a Super Bowl, and they won't get one without a dome. Facts. I didn't even think about that. The Super Bowl does bring in a frick load of money. Not even just for the city. It brings in a bunch of money for like the whole entire state. Because you got people, they'll get hotel rooms 2-3 hours away and just drive there for the Super Bowl. Oh my God, I got so much work to do. So, on a different subject, they're trying for NASCAR in Nashville again. That'd be cool. I didn't know they were not doing NASCAR in Nashville. It's got a good ring to it, though. NASCAR in Nashville. If it wasn't a thing, it definitely should be. There we go, nice and flat. Plug in my super duper fancy mini Gorilla Glue super glue gun or whatever, hot glue gun. I need to buy a table for the shop that I can just set in the corner with like a tarp over top of it. So that way I can start staging up cutting boards and stuff for whatnot. Charlotte can't get one because of infrastructure, not enough hotel rooms and public transportation. Yeah, that'd be why they would never have one in Green Bay. There's not enough places to stay around Green Bay to do it. Built the track, never used it for NASCAR. Really? Huh. They closed the last drag strip here in Memphis not long ago. Bastards. No more racing here. Places that don't deserve NASCAR, but still have it. Las Vegas, anywhere in Cali, and all the points north of the Mason-Dixon. Whoa! Whoa! That and Lambeau doesn't hold enough people. Yeah. Yeah, Lambeau is one of the smaller stadiums. It's like 60,000, 70,000 people or something like that. Yeah, I think one of the few, I think it's the smallest. Smallest stadiums? Yeah, probably. Minnesota hosted a Super Bowl. It's the only time they're going to get there in the next probably 50 years. Very unfortunate for me. Very, very unfortunate. They were supposed to go in 2018, the very first team to ever play in their home stadium. Few drag strips here, but Minnesota has a dome. Yes, they do. They have a very beautiful dome. Actually, so they were thinking for Chicago's new dome in Gary, Indiana, if that's where they end up doing it. The designs are very close to what Minnesota has. Either what Minnesota has, or they are going to think about doing something like what SoFi is. Going to be the Gary Bears. Too bad there's not a town called Gummy. Move the Bears to Gummy. The Gummy Bears. Honestly, a part of me is okay with the Bears moving just into Indiana. Why? Why would you want them to move into Indiana? Indiana already has the Colts. Don't have to drive into Chicago. Oh, very good point. Very, very good point. I think that's like one of the main reasons I didn't become a Blackhawks fan is because I'd have to go through anywhere near Chicago. And Gary is just as much of a shithole as Chicago is. That's true. Been to Gary, Indiana many times. It is 100% just as much of a shithole. Eric, how'd you end up a Bears fan if you hate Chicago? Then again, I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan and I don't like Minneapolis at all. I used to when I was a kid, but now that Minnesota's gone full woke, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan anymore. Because I go to a Vikings game in Minnesota every time that they play on my birthday. Like I'll take the entire weekend off and I'll get front row seats. But the last time I went was not too long after the whole BLM thing, and pretty certain after the full-on riot where they thought it would be a good idea to burn down Minneapolis. I was a little bit afraid to go, but I decided I was gonna pay $75 to park basically at the stadium, so that way I didn't have to walk a mile. Because the first game I went to, I walked a mile and still had to pay $10 for a stupid ticket. Hey, Taz, Mike, what's up? Welcome to the channel. I don't think I've ever seen your name. Yeah, hit the subscribe button. I promise to only disappoint you at least once a week if you are new to the channel. Not a big fan of the new cheerleaders, no. I don't like when there's something flopping between their legs when they jump up and down. Not a big fan. Oh, look, Mike. Somebody doing their job as a mod and posting people's channels. See, this is why I don't pay you for this, Mike. Mike-O. Hey, all, you're up late. I am always up late. Mike-O, you didn't win jack shit because you told me not to put you on the wheel. I think the proposed stadium site is more Hammond, isn't it? Which is even closer to Illinois than Gary? Yeah, I have no idea. I was just told Gary, Indiana. Hey, Eric, how are ya? My heart, Mike. Hey, Mike's. Doing okay, Mike Taz. Hi, Bice. Well, it all dates back to 1985. Enough said. Oh my God, leave 1985 in the past. So many mics. I actually am not even supposed to be live right now. I got to do my experiment video. It's going to get loud. Mainly because I forgot to glue down one of the corners of my board. So, oh God. Got me some Werther's, some old people candy. Werther's with white stuff in the middle. That's when I became a fan and have been ever since. So you're a bandwagon fan. Got it. Experiment video. Yeah, Heather P, my the wood drying videos. The wood drying series. I gotta finish editing one of the videos and get it posted, and then I can do the new video checking them again. I'm Tardy. All hope you have a great night and have a great live. Thanks, live Valhalla. Thank you, Heather P. We will see you. I will email you when I do the next live, when I do the cutting board giveaway. Woodard, I'm with you. All woodworking is an experiment. What makes this upcoming video catch your interest? Not being critical, just curious. So I started an experiment doing wood drying because I bought some very high-end lumber that was not dry yet. So I got to get it dry so I can actually use it, but I got it for an incredible discount. So I hate spar urethane. It's called spar urlame. It's too thick. It takes too long to cure and never smooth. It's like working with crappy epoxy. No, so not a bandwagon fan. I was 10 when they won that Super Bowl, and I've stuck with them through all the sucky years. Yeah, please do, and check your email so you can see the planter. Perfect. Bear down, Eric. Everyone's just jealous. Oh, good God. Will you two get a room? Only place on earth more liberal than Minneapolis. Heather P., I don't have an email from you. Five when they won the Super Bowl, and I remember it because my parents had a huge party, and I was the one that had to queue up the Super Bowl shuffle on record player. Oh boy. I also put it in your community. Okay. I will check the community tab then. Community. All right. How cool those lasers are. Awesome. Our bomb, awesome short. Oh, God. Ooh. Very nice, Heather P. Definitely digging the Shoshugaban, because you know I love that burnt style. It's a very nice looking planter. Way better than mine. And I am officially caught up on my... Wait, nope. Oh, yeah. Hey, just be glad I'm not a Cowboys fan. A Cowboys fan. What a loser. Damn Cowboy fans. I couldn't take myself seriously if I was. You sure about that, Ken? You guys don't allow guns. You were listed as a sanctuary city. 90% of your city population hates white people. My guess is they're a bit liberal. Guys, once they're here, I am spent. See you all soon. I hope. Yes, absolutely. Hope to see you soon, Mike. Have a good night. Only what you see on the news, the vast majority of Illinois is red. Also, I've been to Chicago numerous times. They literally hate us. They literally hate everyone that's not of minority descent. Thank you. I'm giving that to my mom for Mother's Day. Nice. The government of Illinois is liberal because they're corrupt. Facts. And they do everything they can to stay in power. Also facts. Yeah. Most of Illinois is definitely red. Then why did they vote Democrat? Why did they vote for Kamala Harris? The most sober alcoholic I've ever seen in my life. I got the idea from either Backroad Build or Jasco Builds. I have a Mother's Day miniature planter thing that says Mom in the front that I'm making. You know what? I saw that pop up, and I can't remember. I think it might have been Backroad because it wasn't Jasco who made it. But Jasco does do a lot of holiday stuff like that too. Also true on the votes thing. Wasn't it Jasco who did the mini one? Damn it. See, now I gotta look at it. Now I gotta look it up. Free saw, the missing piece of my pallet wood workshop, cottage campers. Wish I could get a free bandsaw. What the hell? Okay, so it's I think it's after this. Genius woodworking tool. Top 15 woodworking tools for DIY. Craig tools included. We're gonna have to look at that one as well. 5 paranormal investigations gone wrong to keep you up at night. All of them are fake. A one-board gumball machine. That would be so cool. I want to make one of those so bad. How to start affiliate marketing without a following. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot that I have an affiliate link for the beats now. If any of you guys are interested in getting any beats. The Power Pro 2s. Personally, I don't know if I would enjoy having them because they're expensive. I bought them for way freaking cheaper than what they're going for on Amazon right now. And I even bought mine from Amazon. It was Boondock Builds, Ken. Is that the one you're talking about? If I had the capabilities to actually do that, I'm terrible with my jigsaw and stuff. I would do stuff like that. Or if I had a CNC. Everything Chicago is called the Window City because of the lake. It's the Windy City because of the politicians and corruption and everybody accusing them of being full of hot air. Yeah, that does track. Parks in the Chicago flag, not only does each star have a meaning, but each point on every star has... Really? I didn't know that one. Yeah, I think Jasko's is an old video, though. I think. I'm not... Don't quote me on that. That's who I want to come to one of my lives sometimes. Jasko Goods. I've got Daniel. I get BV. Well, that's the same person, actually. My bad. I get Ramon. I get BV. I get Van Lot. I get some pretty dang good names. I studied Etsy's bestsellers and built this. Ooh, yeah, that's a good video from him. This tip will get you more money for your projects. He did a Christmas church. 10 Amazon tools under $20. Wow, I'm seeing a lot of stuff that I'm missing from Jasko, to be honest. Valentine's Day stuff. Or wait, or is this for Mother's Day? I think this one's for Mother's Day.
Fellow woodworkers and woodworkettes, it is almost Mother's Day.
Yep.
And if you don't have your Mother's Day projects built to either sell or give to that awesome mother figure in your life, one board and a few accessories, you could build that. Actually, let me check paid by element on the side. If you don't mind, I'm spray over top of it. See, this is why I like it's on the bottom, and that's
Don't mind me, I'm just scrolling through Jasko's Mother's Day video.
Like this. I'm staying the bottom first. See this thing decorated in its spot. I think you guys are really going to like this one. What do you guys think of this Western oak color? I like it. I think it came out pretty good. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I really like the grain on this pine too. So I usually use the bare water-based matte. So I used a fat ink can pack on Lincoln Street Woodworks. And so
Damn it. Sorry I'm coughing in your guys' ears, guys.
Here's what I did, though. I wanted to share. I just pulled a lid and put it overnight. And then, it needs to be decorated better. I did it myself. My wife's going to have to.
I like that little corner stand that he does for Mother's Day. That would be nice to have.
Flour, sugar.
So that wasn't the Mother's Day video that he did it on. I'm pretty certain I've seen it, though. I just can't remember. And volume back down. I think it was Jasko. Oh, wait. I guess he didn't do something that said mom on it. His last video was just a shelf. Yes. Really cool shelf, though. I know Avery Street Design Studios did something, too. May have done one last year, another Mother's Day. Yeah. I mean, it does happen every year. The ever-famous Can't Make These Fast Enough line. Yes. Also, another fun fact about YouTube is that if you put how to in the title, you'll draw 15 to 20% more traffic, because usually when somebody Googles something, it's always how to. Oh, yeah, that is true. That is very true. You could even add it to your keywords, like in your page description. Like if you put in like I do how-to videos, it will definitely spark your channel out too. And then they'll do like you can do actual keywords that say how to and everything. Hot glue gun should be hot again. Just squirt some down there and let it hold to the board so that way I don't have to, it quits bouncing on me. Bouncing on me like a, never mind. Not gonna say it. You know when you guys should avoid strip clubs? Taco Tuesday. Doesn't sound like a fun time to me. Unless you're in Dubai, then you go to the strip club on Taco Tuesday. If you know, you know. Bouncing like a Vikings cheerleaders package. Wow. I would say that's insulting, but it's not. It's hilarious. New subscriber, heck yeah, Abigail Pierce, welcome to the channel. I'm assuming you found the channel through this live. I promise to only let you down about once a week. I like Boondocks, but I just hate his intro because I know he stole it from Peter McKinnon, who's a really big photographer and videographer. He starts his video with "What's up, everybody?" Facts. I don't know how to tell you this, Ken, but I'm pretty certain almost every YouTuber starts their videos out with "What's up, guys?" or "What's up, everybody?" Peter's been on longer YouTube, and if you watch his original videos, it's the same intro. Huh? I'll have to look it up. I mean, I start mine off with "What's up, guys? Welcome to or welcome back to my channel," which is an extremely popular way to start it. I don't get upset about it. It's just kind of lame that somebody would do that. I mean, how many more different ways can you do your intro? You know what I mean? Next thing you know, somebody's going to go diving over their workbench and probably hurt themselves, and then someone's going to accuse them of stealing it from Bourbon Moth. You know what I mean? There's not too many creative ways to open up your video. I guess I should say something other than "What's up?" Hey, what's not down, y'all? Yeah, there we go. Stealing that one. No, it's how he does it with his arms and everything. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. I'll have to watch the other guy first to see what his intro's like, but Peter McKinnon. Got it. Got it screenshotted. I will watch some of his stuff later on and then watch Boondocks. Yeah, I don't know. There's just like really no way to do stuff creatively. You know what I mean? I've never heard of Peter McKinnon. Neither have I. But I'm also not part of the photography crowd or anything like that. So I've, of course, wouldn't have heard of him. Hell, I barely know how to edit my own videos. So there's that. All right, let's see if we're ready to run the planer again. Oh yeah, that should be good enough. dropped my microphone. Alright, guess we weren't done. Had to add another shim, that's why it was bouncing all over the place. And most of my glue stopped holding. So I guess we'll let that glue heat up again. Unless, yep, it's still warm, so we'll re-glue this corner down, I guess. And then actually glue this corner down. And then come hang out with you guys again for a little while that glue cures. I mean, I technically could be doing other work while I'm, just sitting there chilling and hanging out with you guys. It'd probably be smarter, being that I've got a charcuterie board to get done, 2 charcuterie boards to get done. One that's a Mother's Day gift, and the one for Keith. And then I've got to get 3 cutting boards done. 2, actually, I've got quite a bit, to be honest. I'm starting mine off with, hey everybody, this isn't Valhalla, let's make some projects. Wow. Hey, welcome in, Clayton Pierce. Always happy to find a new builder channel to watch. Welcome to the channel, brother. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Next live, if you're here early enough, I will be doing another giveaway for an actual cutting board instead of a charcuterie board. And very simple. Donate to my channel through PayPal, Venmo, or Cashapp. Your name gets added to the list that night. And then I enter you in for a spin to win something. So, yeah, glad to have you. Peter McKinnon does seminars. He was one of the first people to go from like 14,000 subscribers to over 2 million within a year. Oh my. Won a ton of awards for it. And now he tells everybody the strategy that he used. He's a very good videographer. He hangs out with like Casey Neistat. I don't know who that is either. That's a trick to draw attention to your YouTube page. Don't just become friends with woodworkers. You should also be talking to people that do photography, videography, strategic planning, and business. So I try to reach out on stuff like I'll post comments on like Mr. Ballin's channel or Dougie Corrado. I've posted a few comments on Alex Hermosi's stuff. The Boys. I really like The Boys. I used to like Sam and Colby. A lot of ghost stuff I put comments I watch. There are so many ways to market and connect with people online for free. What in the world is that planner? I don't have a planner, but I do have a planer. That is the Hercules. The Hercules from Harbor Freight. I paid $3.99 for it, but it does regularly go on sale once every few months for $3.50. You'd like Peter McKinnon. He will give you excellent ideas on how to improve your videos. You can even go as far as back as 8 to 10 years, and the advice is sound into. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely look into them now because I definitely want to I want to get my stuff out there a heck of a lot more, and a lot better. One of my main hangups right now is I just don't have the time. I don't have time to sit and think about videos and figure them out. That's why I go live so much, is because I can work while I'm doing a live. Because I don't think unless I'm doing like a tutorial or some kind of short story form video, I really just don't think people would watch a video of me just working. You know what I mean? So I need to start finding time to actually get projects done. Because as of right now, I've got my planter video that I've got to get edited and posted. I have last week's moisture check to post, this week's moisture check to film and post. And then I've got to do the edit. I got to edit the video, edit and post the video of me editing a video. I've got like 4 or 5 videos that I got to get done. Main one is I got to get my mom's done for Mother's Day. So that way when I do post it on Mother's Day, because I have to work all week or all day that day, I decided to do a double for whatever stupid reason. But I've got to get that video edited and posted. And then I'm going to make my sister videotape my mom's reaction to the video as well as the opening of her present. So that way I have her like live reaction. I might actually FaceTime her that day. I can't because she's got a tablet. I'll make her watch the video on her tablet and then I'll FaceTime her while she's doing it, while she's watching it. And plus, didn't you say that you're not going to jump on the small build ship or just once in a while? I honestly don't know. So I started my channel, or the woodworking part of my channel, doing the small stuff. Like, oh yeah, like, check this out. Like, I was told to build this and it's going to make me a billionaire. I was going to start off with that. Matter of fact, my first small ever was not this exact model, but like tissue box covers. Just cheap projects that you can sell for 20, 30 bucks. And I was going to do that. And then I started like actually watching more videos other than like, how to make millions as a woodworker. Which is obvious. The obvious answer is to become a YouTuber. And tell people how to build stuff. So yeah, I started off thinking about doing it that way. And then I was like, this is just boring. I don't like it. It's not fun. I might occasionally do stuff like that. But like right now, I want to stick to cutting boards, stick to doing videos on trying to like show off my high-end builds and everything like that. I want to eventually get into like doing epoxy furniture and posting stuff like that. So I really don't want to be a smalls guy. But I feel like in the end, that's where all of your clicks and views are going to be, is everybody wants to make money. So, of course, every post you do is going to have to be about money. Like how I made $1,500 in 3 days selling cutting boards. It'll have to be something like that. You know what I mean? Because that's just what people pay for and want to see. Yeah, I've made $1,500 just on cutting boards. in 1 month. So that's pretty good. And to me, that is way more worth it than the smalls that sell. Exactly. You're sticking to what you're good at instead of just building candle holders and birdhouses for content, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it seems like it draws attention anyway, or draws attention away from what you really want to build. Exactly. Here's an idea. Why does a good cutting board cost $300? Then show all the work that's involved in it. That would be a fantastic idea, Eric, actually. Yeah. Because that is like the number one question I get is people are like, well, why would I pay $30 or $300 for something I could buy at Walmart for $45? And like trying to explain it to them without it sounding like I'm an asshole who's just full of myself is incredibly hard. And that's actually how. So one of the bars that I work at, I made them a cutting board because they're kind of like family to me. And so I made them a cutting board after trying to convince them to buy one. He was all for it. She was like, absolutely not. We don't have the money, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, totally get it. And then she asked me, she's like, well, why do you say my cutting board is garbage? I said, because for one, your cutting board is this thick. 2, your employees mistreat your cutting board. And 3, not everything you buy from Marshall's that has a made in Italy sign or stamp on it is quality shit. So I was like, that's why it's warping and it's all fucked up already. So she's like, but what makes yours better? I said, they're thicker, they're bigger. I actually put the time and the effort and the energy into actually making them. Every single one of them is custom because of the grain patterns and stuff. Like, I'm not just taking 2x12s, cutting them up into sections, rounding off all the edges and calling it a cutting board. Like, my stuff is legitimate, like edge grain cutting boards that are going to last you 10 to 15 years. Plus, a lot of people watching YouTube videos for woodworking now are just hobbyists. So they're trying to make those small projects, not knowing that the market's oversaturated with them. Yes. First, the wood that you use costs more than $30. Exactly. I think my cheapest cutting board, like the one that I'm doing right now, well, no, because it's mostly maple, or mostly walnut. So that one's actually pretty expensive. But my cheapest cutting board was the one that I built for the bar. And then the female owner, her mother-in-law ended up stealing the cutting board. So I'm going to make them another one. And they did pay for it. But the wood for that one cost me $11. And it was literally 6 strips of maple, 1 piece of purple heart cut into 2 pieces, and 2 pieces of walnut. And that's it. And it cost me $11 just to make it. I'd rather make one table that took me 2 months and sell it for 15 grand than make cedar planters. Yes. So I am making cedar planters in the meantime, just like quick sell type stuff. Nobody's actually even thought about buying one from me, but that's because my price is $45 instead of $35, because I know that I'm going to add quality stuff to it. Like I'm painting the legs with the legs and the top with outdoor paint, so that way it lasts longer. I am staining every single one with Atlas cedar stain from Pittsburgh, which is an outdoor stain. So it's going to make it last longer. But people aren't like actually buying it. So that's why I'm just so tired of cedar and pine projects. Yes. If you do the math, it's not much more expensive for hardwood. Exactly. I would explain to them by saying, do you want to buy 10 boards for $30 in the next 3 years, or bind for $300 and it'll last just as long? Exactly. So like that is a good marketing strategy. Be like, okay, so in the next 10 years, you're going to buy 10 cutting boards for $30. It's going to cost you $300, not including any kind of inflation over the next 10 years. And you're going to be frustrated every single year because your board doesn't last for an entire year versus mine, where every 3 to 4 weeks, you're going to have to redo the oil or the wax on it and call it a day. And then your board's going to last you 10 years at $300. That's a good way to say it, Ken. I didn't think about it that way. Would you rather be frustrated and buy a new cutting board every year, or would you rather have one cutting board that lasts 10 years? It's a very, very smart marketing strategy. And it's not exactly cutting down one specific competitor either. And then after I get these cutting boards done, this small one, so I can this will probably be the one that I give away next time on my next live. But I've got to get another one of the cheap white ones done for the bar, and then he's gonna have me make one to put on display at the bar for people to purchase. Oh yeah, now she's sitting flat. Oh yeah. Definitely sitting flat this time. It helps when you add glue to all four sides, right? I do. You have a question. A guy wants to sell me 30 pieces of maple, 1.5 by 2 inches by 7 feet. $1.30 a board foot. Is that a good deal? Is it regular maple, like hard maple, or is it soft maple? What are we looking at? It sounds like a pretty good price. Considering currently I pay at Rockler, even with my discount, it's like $6 a board foot for maple. It usually costs me about $17 to $18 per board when I buy my maple. So, I mean, not a bad deal. But 1.5 by 2 by 7 it's like a board foot or two. I'm back. What did I miss? We're talking strategy for marketing. That's a decent price, Ken. I thought so too. 50 cents a board foot. Welcome back, Cedar. I had a question about your green screen. Seeing as how I was in the industry, I could give you advice on how to do it correctly. Okay. Two of the biggest keys in using a green screen is seamless and correct lighting. Are you using a backdrop or a computer-generated green screen? Also, Cedar, you did miss it. Ken did say that he's sick of cedar, so meaning you, I'm assuming, and pine projects. I don't know what he's got against you, but he said he is sick of cedar. So there's that. Just kidding. Just, creating a little bit of friction and some waves because it's fun. But the comment is there where it says I'm sick of cedar and pine projects. Getting loud. And now I got to use my saw. That's why I picked the glue off. I forgot I got to use the miter saw yet. Can't do that if I don't have a flat edge. But in my defense, normally my cutting boards aren't flat enough to make a difference. Getting loud. And getting loud. That is beautiful, isn't it? Other than the purple heart is no longer purple. But this one I'm not going to force it to purple. I'm going to let it sit for a few days and see what actually happens. Hard maple? Yeah, $1.50 is pretty good for hard maple. Or $1.30. Because you figure it's 1.5 times 2 times 7 equals 21 divided by 12, I believe. Should be $1.75. Comes to $1.75. So yeah, I mean you're getting a decent deal, 175. Or wait, no, that's 175 board feet. Or 1.75 board feet. For $1.30 divided by 1.30. No, that's not right. 1.75 times 1.30. Technically, you should be paying about $2.27. Because you're getting that extra 3/4 of a board foot. 0.75. Oh wait, here. Where are you located, Ken? All right, so real green screen, chroma key on the computer can be tricky because you have to make sure that you have subject separation, but still it's a good price if you can use boards that size. Yes. I mean, technically at 2 inches wide, he can make like some really nice cutting boards out of it. And all he'd have to do is basically take what he has there, run it across the joiner a few times, and then run it through the planer, and have perfectly flat boards that he can just glue together and make cutting boards out of. Like that would be a super easy deal. So if you're using a real green screen, you should be using a 3 to 4 lighting system setup. Life, and you should be 3 to 4 feet in front of it to avoid shadowing. Hard maple. Hey Mike, I was trying to get 2 good lights on the screen, then 2 or more lights on myself. What's the issue? That's good, Cedar. It's important to have subject separation. I think I need to get those diffuser lights. I need better lighting in this shop. We replaced a couple of these with LED, and I need to get the rest of them replaced so that way it's actually bright in here. I'm in a bedroom. I'm limited to close-up type shots for now. When I move to my new shop, I'll have big area. I did say that. I'll order some tomorrow. As long as you're 3 to 4 feet away from it, you'll be fine. That's $1.75. That's 1.75 board feet. Okay. 75 cents a board foot. So it's a pretty decent price for narrow hard maple. Yes, used for boards that are narrow. On whatever background you're using cedar, make sure that it is ironed and seamless. Otherwise, the wrinkling will create a ripple effect, and it's highly noticeable. So, Eric, I make authentic size American flag home plates, and I use the thin maple for the strips. Oh, that would work too, to keep making your home plates with those. I'm having fun doing it. It takes longer than I thought to set up, shoot, edit, make music, sounds, etc. Yeah, they would be good for cutting boards. I'm not big on making cutting boards or charcuterie boards. There's too many people by me that are making them and selling them for little to no profit. Plus, it takes time to do it correctly. To be honest, start to finish, Ken, it only takes me about a week. And with the right amount, if I had more clamps, I could do probably like 7 or 8 of them a day. I'll check into a better screen. Yes, cedar takes a lot longer to edit in post when using green screen, but done correctly, you have unlimited options. 2 of those boards is cheaper than a big box pine 2x4 and about the same amount of wood. Yes, and much better, 100%. FYI, cedar, the vast majority of Star Wars 7, 8, and 9 were filmed in green screen warehouses or blue screen warehouse. Oh, nice. I missed the comment about the flag strips. That would be perfect for them. Yes. I'd have to show you guys a picture of the home plate because I do burn, do a burn effect on it while it's, that's light with the stain added. And it leaves a cool effect while still being able to see the maple grain. Nice. I have not tried to burn maple yet. And yeah, post a picture of it in my community. I want to see it. And where'd you say you're from, Ken? I didn't see the message or the comment when I'd asked. General location, just a state is fine. Is it like old wood flooring or like what are you getting? What was this maple used for or milled up for? Sounds like flooring. Oh yeah, I was gonna do my glue first. And then I was gonna gotta run my chamfer first. Cool if I wanted to make similar. What software does the effects to add the items behind the actors? 30 minutes out of Chicago now. Oh shit, man, you're like 2 hours away. Yeah, about an hour south of Lake Geneva. We should meet up and do like lunch or something sometime. But not in Lake Geneva because that place is way too fucking expensive. Um, that is not what I wanted. Don't care what people are searching for and all that BS. AI mode. So as of right now, Cedar, For a piece that is 8-quarter thickness, which is not what I said, because it'd be technically 5-quarter. Yeah, no, 5-quarter is what I need. Hard maple. So you're looking at $5 to $10 per board foot. So if you're getting at 75 cents per board foot, you're getting a hell of a deal. Like you're basically stealing the wood. Blacksmith Design, Fusion, Autodesk Flame, Adobe. You can even use DaVinci. That's the other reason I don't have a planer. You don't have a planer because you're by Chicago? Have you looked on Marketplace for a planer? I see good, really, really good planers for sale by Chicago all the time in Marketplace. Yeah, this is the planer that I have. $399. 100% worth it. Everything comes out like buttery smooth. Like I absolutely love it. And I believe you can get a helical header for it, which you really don't want because most of the time those void out warranties. Yeah, probably offcuts from larger builds. My thought is hardwood flooring. Is they came from a hardwood flooring. So by the way, if you want an unsaturated market, like you can do cutting boards and shit. Do they use 6-quarter lumber for hardwood flooring? I believe so, yeah, because that's 1.5 inches thick. And by the way, it'd be 5-quarter, not 6-quarter. No, because it goes up 1/4 inch. So yeah, you're right, 6-quarter. My bad. Do they or do they use 4-quarter? What size is what thickness is hard maple flooring? 3/4 of an inch thick. So just under an inch. So yeah, they would use like 4-quarter. 6-quarter seems awful thick for flooring. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea then. Yeah, 3/4 is what I just looked up. Heavy, such as robust furniture, thick tabletops, workbench tops, stair treads, and cutting boards is what they generally would use the 5/6 quarter for. 2 inches too narrow for flooring. Yeah, that's true too. I think he does flooring, and he also sells to people that are making cutting boards. Okay. Yeah, so what you're getting is scrap. But it's really weird, 7-foot long scrap pieces. Hey, anybody new to the chat, hit the like button. Just here making a board of cutting. And now I've got to get the big boy planer out, so I've got to figure out a way to get this to not move. Move Ken's charcuterie board out of the way. We can unplug the computer. I don't need it anymore tonight. Plug in Bertha. We'll call this one Bertha. There we go. Oof. A little bit of tear out, but whatever. Unreal Engine. I bet you could make an interesting table if you had enough of them. Yeah. Definitely could make a really nice table out of that. Thanks, Ken. That's what I was looking for. Foundry Nuke is another one. All that. Problems may be a little pricey. You don't need high-end models. Already pay for Adobe Suite. My complete Blackmagic setup was 20. Holy fuck! I'm assuming Blackmagic is for editing. But 27 grand, Jesus Christ. I use VN Editor because it's fucking free. And actually, I'm starting to use YouTube Create just because I want to see how the music is on there. Because if YouTube Create has better royalty-free music, I am 100% going to use that instead of doing VN. Because they're basically the same one. It's just one has already approved YouTube music on it. Now, if I was starting to get paid by YouTube, like if I was like actually making money and it would actually pay me to make way better edits than what I have, I would start doing that. Is it really a perk though if it costs you 27 grand to have it? You know, it's crazy. I bought a set of precision picks tonight, literally just to open my glue bottles. And time to fill cracks. Ooh, speaking of filling cracks, so I've figured out through extensive research recently that I was doing it wrong. I was taking the glue, filling it, spraying it with adhesive, the accelerator, grinding it, spraying it, doing all that. Don't do that. They said let it soak in, and then when you see the divot from it soaking in, then add more, and then just keep doing that until it slowly builds itself up. So you guys will be happy to know that I am no longer incapable of filling holes in my projects. Also, I should have been doing that all along, so that way the CA glue like actually holds into the wood, and holds the wood together, because it's not made just for like masking it off and making it look better. It's, you know, made for gluing stuff together. But I never accused myself of being very smart, so. But I tell you what, using this CA glue, this Starbond that I use, the medium thick, this shit, like, it burns your eyes. It's like eating, it's like cutting raw onions, but worse because it's bad for you. Oh, and whoever helped me fix my joiner that one night, it's acting up again. Even doing it like the method that I was told to do, it's starting to screw up again. So really starting to think it wasn't the joiner. It's either me or, well, it's either me or it's the joiner messing up. Well, I think I need to jump off here. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good night, Eric. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's really awesome when you're still in the industry. Ironically, I never use it, but it was nice to have it. He'll never any problem filling holes, just saying. Okay, Eric, kind of early for you to go, though. Right? Yeah, I know. Like, Eric never ditches us this early. Eric's not gay, but $20 is $20. Hey, it's not gay if you don't make eye contact. Oh, man. What the hell am I supposed to do with you guys? Ooh. This cutting board actually is going pretty well. I don't have to, I can spray accelerator on all of this now and then grind it off. Normally I have to sand it down, or normally I have to fill the holes for 4 hours. These actually filled pretty quick. Actually, you gotta get these ones curing. Oh shit, I didn't mean to spray that one yet. So I just now noticed it's soaked in. Oh, that one's gonna be a problem. The rest of these are curing nicely though. Don't talk about filling holes. Later, Eric. We'll see you later. I'll probably end up live again tonight. So, what is the best method to filling holes? I say we have a joiner burn party. Like he said, a little time, let's soak in multiplayers. Yes. Yeah, so just barely get a little bit of. Well, it also depends on the project too. If you're doing something food grade, like food board or charcuterie boards, or cutting boards, you want to use like this, the Star Bond. Probably get thick set instead of the medium thick or thin. But you want to use that, and you do like a couple of drops, let it soak down into the wood. Do a couple more drops, and then soak it down into the wood. I have trouble matching the grain color. Don't worry about it. Like I like the accent that it gives it when you do like the black on top of the walnut or whatever. I think it looks nicer that way. Get that little bit of contrast. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't worry about matching the color, or you could just do clear. If you did, they make this in clear as well. Literally clear CA glue. It'll fill the holes and it'll tighten up the wood grain. So you could still do it that way. Like it's not going to hurt it any. I haven't used the sanding dust of the wood I'm using, and it's supposed to match, but it never does. It doesn't. It does not match, and at the same time, that's how I actually have a cutting board over there that's ready to be given away or sold. But it's really, really, really fucked up because I couldn't get any of the grain patterns and stuff to match. I couldn't get the glue to set. And then when I tried to do the mixing the sawdust and the glue, all it did was spread over the top and made it look absolutely disgusting. But I also didn't realize half of the problems I had with that board until after I had already glued it up and had it in oil. So having it sit in oil and soak in oil is what kind of screwed it up even worse. Problem I have with glue is if I'm trying to stain, it leaves a mark where the glue was. Yes, it definitely does. So you gotta, what that usually is you gotta sand that out better when it does that. Oh, crap. Just stuck my finger in glue. Also, if you use CA glue with the sawdust, I think that mixes a little bit better than wood glue. So it should stain better, I think. Actually, 731 Woodworks does a video. It's a video from a few years ago, but he does a video where he shows how to finish and how to get it so that way like it doesn't leave the splotches like that over the glue. Very good video. I've watched it 4 or 5 times. Well, my only complaint against the CA glue is it sets too fast. So like by the time you mix it with the sawdust, it might like not work out. When you do the sawdust method, do you sprinkle the sawdust over the top of the glue and then sand it down in? Because that's what a lot of these guys do. But I have seen guys take like a little Dixie cup and mix the sawdust with actual glue and then put it in like a paste. This hole here is going to be a freaking nightmare. There's a wormhole that goes like all the way through this walnut. It's going to take like an hour and a half to soak through. And like half a bottle of Star Bond. Awesome. Can't wait. Jesus, there's still people in the. Oh, Keith is even still in the after party. If I had an extra device, I'd get in there too. Okay, so you do it like the paste, and it's still not working. Huh. It's really weird. So it is not showing up yet. So well, that's not good. Freaking cured on itself. I did not want that. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. I really like that. The back to kind of hold it together, is that pine, I'm assuming? Yeah, those are beautiful, man. I would maybe do the front and the back, though. Very impressive work. Oh, I got the post, dude. I saw it. It was beautiful. Said I really like it. Asked about the pine on the back and said I suggest painting both sides of the wood. Um, but like, I like it. I would take one. I know for sure I need a real camera. I want to see if there's a way I can get footage from both sides and still be able to edit with VA and editor. Maybe I'll just at some point pay off my iPhone 16 Pro Max and just not trade it in. And then I'll use one phone for one angle. And then when I get my 17 Pro Max, I can use it from the other angle. That way I know everything's compatible, you know what I mean? That would be pretty cool, I think. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. Can't believe it's already 2 a.m. The burn effect on the maple looked really good. Yeah, I like how it turned out. And we all know I like my burned look, so In the beginning, I didn't paint both sides because I was trying to save on the stain. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely makes sense to do it that way as well. Yeah. See, that's what I would do is just put like a piece of plywood on the back or whatever, and do it that way, and just paint that black. Hell, if you want to save even more money, instead of painting it flat black, just do like a piece of pine plywood or whatever, reasonable looking, and you can do the burn effect on there, and it'll turn out looking really nice too. Definitely didn't want that. Just noticed I had a really long drip going down and around my cutting board. Hey, Cedar, was it you who got, not Siri, you stupid bitch. Cedar, was it you who got hit with the copyright strikes for, using other people's shops as your background? Because again, I think I figured out a way to get around that. One of my more recent videos, I said something, fairly sexual. And I remember there's a guy on here, Timber Wizard, and I stole a clip from his video, but then I commented on his video, and I was like, hey man, do you mind if I use this comment? It was super hilarious, and I really, really want to use it in my video, as well as I think it'll help boost your channel, because he's trying to get to 10K by June or July, which I don't think is going to happen. He's only at 4K. But like, I asked his permission. He's like, yeah, sure, why not? So like, I feel like if you ask them permission, a lot of these guys will say yes. As long as you're not like using their content and their videos to like trash them, like, oh, get a load of this asshole trying to do this and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Because what I've noticed is a lot of the woodworking community, they will comment back, or they'll at least heart your stuff. Heck, you could end up with some pretty awesome followers too. I hadn't posted yet. I decided not to use footage of people that said no. Yeah, that's what I would do. Just like be like, hey, can I use your shop? It's for a green screen. You know, I'm not going to talk shit about your channel, or I'm not going to be like negative or whatever. I just want to like use your stuff. You know what I mean? Plus, the unique planter that I designed hasn't been posted because I don't want somebody to try and copy it yet. Yeah. All I can say is like the best advice is just do it. I mean, honestly, if somebody takes your planner idea, just hope they're nice enough to be like, yeah, I saw it on this channel. Like, go give them a follow. Man, I was going through footage. I could have started videos a year ago. I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard to figure out what you want to do. And then once you like kind of have a half-assed plan on what you're going to do, you're like, well, do I want to make money or do I want to do YouTube? That's kind of one of my biggest problems is like, I love going live with you guys. And I do tend to get work done when I'm going live with you. But like coming up with content for videos is the hard part. Cause I'm like, again, if I don't want to be a smalls guy, I have to have like these big, massive, intricate projects like all ready to go. So that way I just got to start the project and roll the footage. Or it ends up being a situation where you're like, well, I really don't have any projects going on right now, but I do have the wood to get these projects started. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Or if you want to do like contract based videos, like I've got a chessboard that I'm supposed to be doing soon. Um, like the best way to do that is going to be to make a video on it. Like, because that's going to be something interesting. But like if I have somebody who's like, could you make me 16 custom cutting boards? I mean, the video there is, oh my God, like it stressed me out and almost killed me doing 16 cutting boards. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to just assume those are cured enough. So we're going to go ahead and spray them down. But yeah, and that's now that I think about it, cedar, that's like one of the big things with Alex Hermosi. He's just like, just start. No matter what it is, just start. Just start doing it. You know what I mean? Not for me. I have ideas coming so fast I can barely write them down before I forget them. Nice. It's the best way to be. That's the best way to have it. What are these ideas? Are they like smalls or what are you planning on doing? I'm always writing down notes. Everything I think of gets logged. Yeah. I need to start doing something like that. Trying to make things a little bit easier for me. I need to actually start using, I have a calendar right here so I can schedule stuff. I need to start like actually scheduling shit. Writing it down, scheduling it like this dude wants this kind of a cutting board. We're going to do it, I need it done by this date. They paid me this much down already. Like I need to start doing all that. Even stuff like where I'm doing this charcuterie board for Keith for free. I need to keep that as a priority kind of thing. You know what I mean? I need to start doing better at tracking all my stuff and writing everything down because currently I am horrible at it. Hopefully this energy drink is cold by now. Oh yeah, she's good. I will be right back, guys. I got to go to the bathroom. Talk your nerd stuff. I'm back. Waiting until I get 6 or 7 videos completely done and edited. This way, every 4 to 7 days, I can upload a new video while still making more videos, so I am always ahead. That's a fantastic idea, to be honest. Can you send me PNG files of your logo? I want to make a banner for your shop there. On the house, don't worry about paying for anything. Throw me a mention and we'll call it even. And then I'll send you a couple of proofs and tell me which one you like the best. I'll have it printed and shipped. For real? Oh man. This guy, it's not nerd stuff. I mean, you start talking about computers and all that. You know what? Actually, I can do that. Go on ChatGPT and all photos, collections. Because I want to get a flag made with my business logo, and then a banner with my YouTube logo would be sick. Like a paper banner or... Got to go back and scroll through and find my actual YouTube logo. Okay. You have to send me some of your stuff, Cedar, so I can go over it too. Released, yes, I'll even make Cedar banner. Nice. No, it's 18 millimeter, 18,000. Oh, okay. Vinyl. Oh, shit. What's your email, Ken? I think you've emailed me before. I can't remember, though. Got 1,000 pencils laying around, and I can't find a single one of them. Oh, I'll grab a new one. Ah, Jesus. This way I can tell you. Sorry, my voice never works correctly. Actually, not if you would rather not say it publicly or whatever. My email is in the pinned comment. You can just email me and be like, "Hey, send the files here." Oh, nice. Yeah, but I mean, $60, man. That would make me kind of feel bad. So you can't send a private message on here. But I have Cedar's email. I can give you his email when you email me. You know what I mean? So one of the dudes that I rent with, he actually said he was going to get a banner made with all three of our businesses on it. Mine, his, and the other guy that we rent with. And then we talked about it like one time and then it never happened. Hey, what's up, Henry? How's it going? Didn't even notice you were here. Sorry about that. If you said, hey, what's up? Feel kind of bad though. I didn't even know Henry even like came in. He said what's up. I'm sorry about that. Got it, Ken. Back into here. Why would you not like keep those photos up, ChatGPT, you bastard? Shit. Sorry, Ken. I just sent you a blank email. There we go. Oh, yeah. I was going to send you Cedar's email as well, so that way you guys can discuss your banner stuff and all of that. Okay. I hope I put that in there the right way. I did. Okay. All right. So you got my email now, the pictures for the banner, and I sent you Cedar Point's email as well. What program am I using? I'm using VN Editor. I do have one that I'm editing right now that is being edited in YouTube Create. Hey, Mike. Oh, welcome back, brother. Origins. Holy shit. I didn't know you were still here, too. Oh my god. Huh. You guys gotta all stop lurking on me like that. Not gonna lie, after sanding this up, I think I might just retire from big cutting boards. These are way cheaper, way easier, way faster to sand. I do that from time to time. Hey, Mike, intricate, go to the community tab. It's okay. I use coal. Not sure. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. What do you mean it's cutting the head off? That's the part, that's the one that I sent you. Mike. Mike. Mike, check your check your Discord, brother. To get to the community tab origins, you got to go to my actual page. Like, you got to click off the live. Click off the live, go to the actual page, or minimize the live or whatever if you're using your cell phone, and then click on my actual picture. All right. So now I get to annoy you guys with my busted ass air compressor. So that's always fun. Oh look, there's my tape measure that I've been looking for all night. Turns out I've been staring at it and walking past it all night long. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing you guys the community tab. It brings it up for everybody else. Or at least it's supposed to. Oh, found a few holes that I didn't fill in. Yeah, it should give all of you access to my community page so you can post stuff and see stuff. Or last I knew it did that because like I can go on like Daniel's a community page and I can see all the stuff that we post there. What the hell was I just about to go grab? That thing of sandpaper so I can take the back off of it. Huh. Now what the fuck was I looking for? Oh yeah, my CA glue. So I can fix them 2 cracks real quick. That's really weird. Wonder if it's something wrong with YouTube currently. $296 minutes live tonight. And I haven't even gotten one cutting board done. Oh, okay. It's really weird that it doesn't work on the mobile versions for your guys's. Huh. Oh, God damn. I definitely need to consider quitting smoking. For one, it'll help with paying rent because I'll have more money. And 2, it's reasonably healthy for me. All right, so it looks like one of those is full. And so is the other one. If I remember right, one of these other ones. Oh, yeah, those are still holy. Got a little dot there. And for whatever reason, this one looked like it was full earlier, but clearly not. And we're going to hope that these 2 are good now. Man, I can't wait to see how this board turns out. This thing is beautiful, I can already tell. Like, you have to excuse all the pencil marks, but like looking at that edge grain, like look at how beautiful that is. It's almost like I accidentally found like Clara walnut at frickin' Rockler. See, this is where I still don't know if that's the one that I want to give away or not. Send it to me. Michael, you gotta enter in the you gotta enter in in the wheel spins to get stuff like that. You know, I can't just give stuff away. Come on now. And besides, when I offered earlier, you told me no. I mean, I could be making a charcuterie board for my favorite Canadian, but that's so weird. Yeah, I can't figure out why it's not showing his right away. It did take me a while of refreshing for me to get it showing up. Reed, did you post that box to my community page or something? Is that how they're all seeing it? Doing the donation for the cutting board and another spin for viewers that maybe don't have money. Maybe a small project for free, like a candle holder or something simple. I have thought about it. Because it does kind of suck. Like when I see, like when I, again, like really the only person I really pay too much attention to is Daniel and BV at Bearded Viking. But like, I mean, it does kind of suck when I see that like somebody's down on their luck or like don't really have the money or whatever to do like, you know, to try to win a spin or whatever. But like right now, as much as I would like to do that, I don't really have the income to do like, you know, a free spin giveaway type thing. Eventually I would, because coming from where I grew up, like we never ever had money. So like it would be nice to eventually give back to the community that supports me, yes. So eventually I will. I know like, and it sounds greedy and it sounds shitty, but like some of the stuff that I'm going to be making for in the coming weeks, actually, and probably this week I got to get it done, are going to be donations to bingo night for a family that I guess one of their kids died or something, and it's going to be mainly a business venture. Just to get my name out there to get people to buy more stuff. So like as shitty as it sounds, but I do plan on doing some stuff like that, yes. Like this cutting board maybe cost me $20. So like if I was gonna do something like that, it'd be something small like this, yeah. Also, as long as like people aren't begging for it. Are you talking to Origins or are you talking to me about staining? am going to go live later on tonight, Ken. Not sure if we're doing a giveaway again or if it's just going to be like a hangout kind of live. I mean, I don't know. I did get more viewers all at once than I normally do, so maybe the whole like giving stuff away thing actually works. Oh, okay. So actually, because my watch hours actually go down considerably throughout the weeks, because I only go live. I only do this every other week or whatever. But right now, my watch hours are at 487, and I'm at 146 subscribers. So I'll give you watch time. I know you guys will. It's what I love about you guys. You guys are real ones. Like, you guys will hang out like literally all night long. Like right now, I'm back up to eight people watching allegedly. I was going to hide the bed in a minute. When are you going live again? I mean, why are you gonna hide your bed, and how are you gonna hide your bed? Do you sleep on a like roll up cot, or beds are usually pretty hard to hide? What prompts yet? For like donating or whatever? So that's why I always always list my Venmo and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be probably a very long time before I can get my prompts to be able to do anything special. So but to be completely honest, when I do get my prompts, like when I can go like get 500 subscribers and I get to 3,000 watch hours, that's when I'll probably do an actual like giveaway where I'm giving stuff away for free. I meant Valhalla. When are you planning to post your first one? Not. I'm working up a 90-second intro to get up there this week. I think mine's less than 30 seconds. 90-second intro. That's long. My intros are about 2 minutes long. Because I've got that song that breaks down 0, 1, 2, 3, let's go. And that's like 7, 8 seconds. And then I leave the music playing while I do my actual intro. Unless you mean like where it only shows my business logo and then goes into me actually talking. If you don't count that as the intro, then mine's only like 7 seconds long. I think if it's too long, people will get tired of it unless you have a skip intro button. Yeah. So from what I've been learning, the best intros are the ones that start off with remember some people only have a 5-minute video, and if a minute and a half of that is intro, yeah, that would suck. I like your plan to have videos lined up to keep up with YouTube posting. I heard also to upload them, let them sit before you post, for the algorithm can index them better. So I've never seen that before or heard of that before, letting them sit and like kind of marinate. But are you talking about a B-roll intro? Sorry, not video intro. Introduction to channel. My intro to each video will be fine. Okay, all right. So my intro video, because I talk a lot and I say a lot, was like it was probably like 10 freaking minutes long. I don't even know why. Like I just sat there rambling about nonsense. I would say for an actual intro, like, hey, welcome to my channel. This is the kind of stuff I'm going to do. This is the kind of content to expect. Give me a follow, see what happens. 2 minutes if you're a good public speaker. If you're good at talking into a camera, a 2-minute like intro video would be ideal. Because you're explaining your channel, you're explaining what you're going to do on the channel, like the type of projects, what everybody can expect, stuff like that. And as far as letting your videos marinate, I've never heard of that. Maybe I have, and I just didn't understand what they were talking about. Because now that I think about it, I have heard about that before, where you just like kind of let the channel just sit and chill for a minute, and then let the algorithm picture it up. But what I've been doing, and I don't know if this is helping in the algorithm or not, is I'll get the video done, but I won't post it till tomorrow. So like I'll have it set to schedule to post, but it wasn't even my idea to have all these videos on deck. I think it was you who said you want to wait till you have like 7 or 8 videos, so that way you can post consistently every 4 to 7 days, which is a great plan. I love that plan. But yeah, like a 2-minute actual intro, it sounds easy, but it's not. Because like with me, like I said, mine I rambled up for 10 minutes because I was nervous. And that's after restarting my channel twice. Doing voiceover with my photos and videos? Yes, voiceover is very popular. And as far as like your actual intros to your videos, instead of doing it like what I do with my little 7-second intro, where it just flashes my company logo across the screen, add B-roll, because it's all about that hook. If they're not visually stimulated within the first, like, I think they said 7 to 10 seconds of a video, they're going to click off of it and they're never ever going to watch. So like try to add some B-roll, like what video was it? I think it was I haven't done it yet. I was going to do so all of my thumbnails are real pictures that I take from like inside the shop. And then I will go on to ChatGPT and say, hey, can you make this into an epic thumbnail, like turn it into a cartoon or whatever, in my particular style. And then it does it exactly how I tell it to. And then I post it, and that's my thumbnail. But I'll also take that picture that I used for the thumbnail and put it side by side with the actual photo in the beginning of the video. And I'm going to start doing that. So that way you can kind of get that like visual hook or whatever. Hanging out, but I'm definitely have to go to bed. LOL. Hey, how are you gonna get to bed if you hide it like you said earlier that you were gonna do? Anyways, good night, Ken. We'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. But yeah, Cedar, I'm not the one who suggested doing 7 to 8 videos. I thought that was you who had actually texted that and said about doing that. Doing 7 or 8 videos and then going from there. Because what you want to do too is, so if you schedule your videos and you have a laptop or a computer, you can set your when you set your schedule time and date, you can further edit your videos from YouTube Studios to add that end screen where you're like, you can watch a second video or you can subscribe or whatever. And if you add that end title screen to it with another video, what they tell you to do is post 2 videos, your first 2 videos, post one, and then post one like 30 seconds later. So that way, like, if it's like, check out my most recent video, you can watch this video that already posted. And then by the time you get to the end of it, the next one will be up there and it'll be on that end screen. So they can just immediately click into that video again. I'm falling asleep. Good night, Ken. We'll see you later, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Come on, fill down into the hole. Dang, I didn't know it was 1:30. Yeah, I really didn't either. which means it should be about 2:30 where I'm at. 3:30. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't realize it was 3:30 here already, too. Only a 6-hour live tonight so far. Probably not going to stay on much longer either, so. Maybe get the video finished for my mom's cutting board and then start editing that. Daniel be in soon? Yeah. Yeah, he'll be in. Get to say good morning real fast. Really irritating that this hole didn't fill in. I still gotta record my week 3 video for doing the was up to 7 for a second watching. Yeah, people bounce in and out. Kind of sucks. I wish they would just like stick around, but yeah, I gotta finish my week 2 video, get it edited, and then film my week 3 video for the wood drying. See if we're making any kind of progress. And that'll determine if I have to build an actual kiln with insulation and lumber and all that. Which will also suck because that means it's going to take up actual shop space instead of just stacking it in the back. There we go. Wonder how far this hole goes down. I have a pick. I should just check. But I don't want to get a bunch of glue on the pick. Yeah, screw it. Could probably pick up some sawdust and fill the hole with that too. Oh, we're almost full. Only got about an 1/8 inch left to fill. Oof. And now drop down to 3. Hey, we got 30 likes though. That's cool. I don't think that's a record for my channel, but I'll take it. I'll take 30 likes. I have a buddy in St. Louis that said I can cut down several oak trees. Ooh. Use them to make slabs for tables. I might want to set up a kiln for that project. I'll be watching. Yeah, you'll definitely want to set up a kiln for it. Because air drying sucks. if you're doing like 2 to 3 inch slabs, because if you're going to make tables, they got to be thick slabs. Yeah, you gotta. It takes over a year. Takes a year per inch, unless you set up a kiln. I wonder. Because I don't want to risk breaking this, damaging this board to where I can't fix it anymore. I'll have to mill it there and haul it back to Arizona to dry it. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. You're in Arizona. Being in Arizona, like, that shit, you might get like 6 months out of the year. 6 months per inch instead. Holy crap, I went up to 31. Wonder who joined the chat. Anybody who's new to the chat, hit the like button. Anybody new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. I promise it's not just watching me dry glue on my channel. I wonder if I can just like push that down in there. Oh yeah. Clean up one mess by filling in another. I mean, you could just have it shipped as well. But that sounds like it'd be kind of expensive. You know, you'd only be like 6 hours away from me. So you could technically drop some of that oak off by me. I would greatly appreciate that. I haven't even really considered trying to use oak, though, for anything. Because I know I don't want to buy red oak, because red oak, everybody uses red oak for, everything. I gave him another thumbs up from my other profile. Perfect. 32 likes. Let's go. Yeah, what does this say? Come on, quit dicking around. Oh, shit, not 6 hour live. 5 hours, 45 minutes. White oak here costs as much as walnut, 14 for 4/4, 17 for 8/4. Yeah. Well, actually, your walnut's pretty cheap then, because our walnut is like 17 for 4/4, and for 8/4 would probably be about 20 something, I think. Maybe a little bit more. I need this hole to fill in. I'm just really glad at 3:30 in the morning no one else has a life, so they're hanging out here with me. Got to figure out how to get one of my coworkers to come hang out at the bar on Sunday. Like, be like, ditch your family for Mother's Day, ditch your kid for Mother's Day, and come hang out at the bar for like 5 minutes. That's all I need her for is 5 minutes. Where is all that glue going? It's not even a deep cavity anymore. You know, we're going to just take a pinch of dust, and we're going to help fill that cavity in. There we go. That'll make it way quicker. Also got some zebra. Ooh, zebra wood is fantastic. I would love to use zebra wood sometime. But the only place that has zebra wood around me, so Rockler and Woodcraft both have it, but it's stupid expensive. Honestly, and anybody who knows what they're talking about way more than I do, which is basically everybody. Yo, 6 people up in the chat. Hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button as well. Hey, Radar, what's going on? You missed the big giveaway. It was a few hours ago. Just a few, though. I gave away a charcuterie board that I have yet to make. So hopefully it turns out good, because the person who won it, obviously spent money to win it, but same old, nice. Well, we've got most of the morning crew. Now we're just missing Daniel Meinhardt going to work or coming home from work. Ooh, I think that hole's good to go. I am pretty certain that is sealed up now, so it's gonna give her a little squirt. Restart the entire. Nope. That just popped the bubble, and now it is yet to fill it. Son of a bitch. Just tap it down into there. Do it that way. Yeah, it's got to be good to go now. It's not even filling in. There we go. That's got to be way better. Just going to let that sit. Actually, I could run the laser quick, because I do have another cutting board that I have to start getting milled up over at the planer. And then I could always clear off a corner here, so I can get started. Well, I could run the joiner too. Got to run the joiner so I can get Keith's charcuterie board made, or glued up at least, because that's a 24-hour dry time. Got so much work I could do right now. It's insane. I technically, because I don't think my planer sled will cover this without actually getting into the sled. So I might have to try to flatten this by hand somehow. I'm going to go check that quick. Because if I can, as close as these are all together, if I could get like, I don't know, a good 1/8 of an inch off of here, maybe a 1/4 inch. Oh shit. Hell yeah. That is super wonky though. Well, whatever. I can make my first set of coasters tonight. Nope, I need the big one. The big brown one. Oh yeah. And then a little yellow one. Get that hot glue off of there. I don't remember why I said I was like done with that. How am I doing, Mike? I am doing tired. Couple of cookies that was supposed to be ambrosia maple. Turns out they were flaming box elder. I was very excited. Huh, nice. Yeah, I've never heard of flaming box elder either. See, I love my ambrosia maple. I don't know. That just looks to me like red cedar. But at the same time, it apparently turns into that. So that is freaking wicked. I like that. Or even if you're like a bowl kind of person, like that really looks cool too. I wonder if I can find any near me. Rarewoods.com, Etsy. Holy shit. That is a massive freaking slab. And there's two of them. 19 feet long, 55 inches wide. How much do you guys think that slab is? For a single slab. I don't think you can buy them book matched. I would imagine it's probably double the price book matched. How much do you guys think that slab is? It's a piece of flaming box elder. All right, so I got one guess out of 5 people. By the way, Cedar, you are way, way off. And I got to go back through all my progressions because I had to fix that freaking hole. Not even close to high enough. You're not even mid-range on the price of that. Well, since no one else wants to play my game, $14,000 for one half of a book match set. Yeah. 14 fucking grand for a chunk of wood. Hey, Kimmerer, what's going on, brother? Welcome into the chat. I was getting coffee and missed it. That $14,000 for a piece of box elder. So $28,000 if you buy the book match, I would imagine. Like, you could probably get like 6 or 7 tables out of both of those slabs at like maybe like 5,000-6,000 a piece, maybe. Or like try to build one giant table and charge like 100 grand for it. That would be cool. 8 people in the chat. What's up, everybody? hit that like button if you weren't in here earlier when I first went live. Yeah. Now, my problem is like, yes, personally, I think that is an insanely awesome looking slab of wood. But like, just like Purple Heart and everything like that, it's like an acquired taste. You know what I mean? Like, how often do you see posts of guys just out there going, you know what I really wish I had right now? I really wish I had an $80,000 coffee or table made out of the most bright, vibrant red wood you can ever find that has mixes in it that looks almost like a flame. How many people do you really think in the world exist that would either A, want that, and two, have the money to get that? So, like, I don't know. Hey, up to 35, 33 likes. 35 would be cool. When you watch that video I sent you, it might change your thinking. Like you're saying, you'll want to build that 10K table. Okay. The Alex Ramosi video? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, crap. I gotta figure out. Okay. Oh. How full is that now? Holy shit. That's way deeper than I thought it was. That's how deep that hole is that I keep trying to fill. And I need to buy them little Dixie cups. I think I'll do that this morning. Buy some of those. So that way I can mix glue and sawdust all at the same time. Make a paste. Because right now I don't think I kind of have a way to do that. Got my project paper for wrapping my cutting boards. Don't know if this will work, but I'll just grab some of the matching sawdust from this project. I don't have a way to stir it. Shit. My little Q-tips. If I can find them. I'm sure a 3-inch screw will work just fine. I'm going to have room for a shop now. I bought a lead. Nice. Congratulations. Can't wait for the shop tour post. Morning coffee time and get ready for work. Heck yeah. And of course, start playing with glue with my fingers, and now I don't have a piece of paper towel handy. Seems kind of crazy because I have sold any products yet. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, I had this way before I had any projects done. Like way, way before. Hey, two dudes, what's going on? Mineheart, there he is. We've been waiting on you, Mineheart. How was work tonight? See, I should technically do 2 different giveaways. One for the people who are awake when I'm awake and available when I'm live, and one for like my morning crew. But like, we'll get there. Pretty certain this hole is trying to reject the wood glue. Oh, it was work, but got her done. Nice. How you doing, dudes? I just can't believe you like have to drive so far to get home, Meinhardt. That is insane. After working like 12 to 16 hour days, I could not do that at all. All right, I have packed enough wood glue and sawdust into this hole. It's probably why it's rejecting it, to like take the hooves off of 18 horses. Hey, Miko's still here. What's up? Hope you're feeling better, brother. Today only a 90-minute drive. Huh. Thursday with driving was 16 hour. Oh my God, 16-hour day. No, thank you. You got this, brother. Hey, and hit the like button, everybody who's just now waking up and joining the chat. All right, enough dicking around with this hole. Dicking around with this hole. Oh God, I amuse myself sometimes. Because I got to restart all my sanding again and again and again and again. We'll just put that there, a little mixing area. And back to sanding. Any of you guys use this sandpaper? It's kind of a pain in the ass to get the holes to line up. But if the holes do line up, it's a really good sandpaper. I like it. Hoping to on Friday morning go get some walnut cutoffs that are 1.5 by 1.5 by 18 for 25 cents. 25 cents each? Dang, you guys are finding all the great deals. I thought it was going to be a great deal me starting at Rockware and getting a 40% discount and still paying almost half price for my lumber. That is a killer deal. 25 cents for basically a crap load of cutting board wood. Cutting board and charcuterie board wood. Oh, yeah. Definitely a great deal. Later, Radar. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in everybody's ear just now. Stupid, awkward ass air compressor. I need a bigger one of those too. God, this cutting board is going to be so beautiful when it actually like quits messing with me and these holes fill. Like I said, I might just retire from big cutting boards and do just like smaller novelty type cutting boards like these. Switch back to the 80. And re-go through my progressions again. It's a good thing I don't sand these things to like 1,000, which is what some people do. I have some walnut firewood. I'm thinking about doing the challenge Conrad posted in BV's group. What's the challenge? Yeah, that was 80. Using one or more pieces of firewood. Using one or more methods of joinery, make something from nothing. Huh. I mean, that sounds like it'd be fun, but it also sounds like something that I don't think I'm skilled enough to do. Can't make a cutting board with firewood. Oh God, and that's apparently all I'm good at right now. So. But that is a very tempting challenge. All right, where the hell did I put my setup blocks? Because I forgot I got to engrave this before I can finish sanding it. But I don't remember where the hell I put my blocks. There's where my glue bottle went. Saw the cap over here, but Actually, I can't even engrave that one. Not yet. So I got to text my boss and ask him if he likes that one better than the one that I made previously. That his mother-in-law stole from him. Went to give it to him, and the mother-in-law was like, "Oh, I really like that. It's mine now." So they ended up paying me for another one. And I'm going to see if they like this one better than the original. And got to let that sit. You guys remember Daniel's live? Was it like last week sometime or the week before when when Daniel's freaking mic O button was haunted and kept like beeping at us or pushing itself. Yeah, I gotta ask my boss if that's the one that he would rather have. I'm a ghost. Well, I mean, you do tend to disappear and show up whenever you want, so I'd believe it, you being a ghost. Toby. I also don't really want that sitting for too long. So if it starts to turn purple again before I do the 220 sand grit. True, but I'm always watching. Yes. Which is what I appreciate about you, Mike. Get it? Because you're Canadian. It's a reference from Letterkenny. That's what I appreciate about you, Katie. But instead, that's what I appreciate about you, Mike. Oh. Oof. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you guys. Oh, no one said anything anyways. Why y'all so quiet this morning? Driving. Thinking of making a router template for charcuterie boards using Lexon. Think anyone would want them shatterproof? I probably would. Are you talking for like to route out handles and stuff? That'd be something I would probably be interested in, since that's kind of my market is charcuterie boards and cutting boards. How are you going to mass produce them, or can you do that on like a 3D printer? That's what I really, really should invest in is a 3D printer and make stuff like that. CNC, yeah. Could you possibly CNC something like this? And then I can make, because this is the template that I came up with for charcuterie board holders. So that way, like when you're, or not charcuterie board, cutting board holders. So like after you wash your cutting board, you put it on the stand here, and then it's for one on display, and two, like it's drying because you're supposed to dry it vertically like that, or well horizontally but vertically at the same time. You know what I mean? Oh shit! I forgot Mike's got a CNC as well. Hell, maybe you two could go into business together. Call it Myco Cedars templates. I printed my handle patterns on a 3D printer. Yeah. God damn. Or gosh dang. We not doing anything without you, man? What do you mean? No. You guys start a business. Templates. If you want to, you guys can. So what you could do is you two start a business, and then you guys can sponsor my channel. I will sell the shit out of your guys' templates. And I can't be part of this business. I didn't do anything. It'd be you two making the money and making the parts. I wouldn't be useful. You guys could compete with, what is it, Creative Elements, I think it is. I've got them saved here because I was going to buy some stuff from them. But the problem with them is, for one, they're stupid expensive. And two, I would rather support like Crafted Elements. But I'd rather support you guys. Whoa, back up to 9 people. Holy crap. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button. Yeah, like they've got like this ultimate juice groove jig. Like I could buy one of those for jigs. Juice groove jig. Their ultimate juice groove jig is $89. I can get that at Rockler for less than that. Well, I mean, I work there now, so. But like their templates, handles only, mini handles, acrylic router templates for cheese boards, $10, 10 to 14 bucks. 10 to 14 bucks, 10 to 14 bucks, or 13 to 14 bucks. Yeah, I mean, their template prices aren't terrible, but like I'd rather support you guys and pay you guys that 10 to 14 bucks, especially if plexiglass are going to be a lot better than acrylic. Now here's the catch though. Would it be just for, yes, teamwork? Would it be just for handles or like actual full templates for like an entire charcuterie board? Hey, Razor, what's going on, brother? You missed the giveaway earlier. I'm planning on doing another one, so stay tuned. Probably Thursday when I go live. Thursday evening I'll do one. And I'll be giving away an actual cutting board for that. Currently I am making a charcuterie board for Keith, who won my very first giveaway. So teamwork does make the dream work. Handle and whole board. See, that would be cool, doing whole board ones. Trying to think of some like super cool designs that you could do. That would be like really, really popular. All I know is I'm willing to pay someone to make me those stands for my cutting boards. Because that's something else that I can add in, like, you know, for $5, upgrade with your cutting board to get a cutting board stand or whatever. Because what I want to do is I want to take, like most people, it's like 2 pieces, one here, and then they just lay the cutting board on it. But what I'm thinking is laying around here somewhere, right there, right where my big stupid hand was. Taking like this, like a little decorative antique hinge, and hinging the two of them together so you can separate them a little bit. You can either have them narrow together so you can put it in a drawer, or you can separate it so that way it still holds the board and you don't lose a piece of your cutting board stand. But something like this, but maybe a little bit fancier. And I could probably get you like the dimensions too. Although you could easily just Google cutting board stand and it'll give you this exact template. But like maybe, I don't know, figure out how to make it look fancier. But still easily able to use like a router with a flush trim bit. And technically you only need one piece because it's a two-piece thing. You'd have to cut out two no matter what. Then I would just cut them out of like cherry wood or whatever. Something more neutral to what I use for my cutting boards. Because most of my cutting boards are maple, walnut, and purple heart. So hey, we hit 35 likes. That's awesome. It only took 6 hours and 50 minutes. I'm working on those ashtrays. I'll send pics when I get a few made. Nice. Yes. The cigar ashtrays, right? Yes. All right. Perfect. Cedar, what are you making those ashtrays out of? What kind of wood? Going to be zebra wood, walnut, purple heart with curly maple. What are you gonna make it like a cutting board in strips, and then turn it, or it sounds like a crazy combination. It sounds like it's going to cost me a fortune to get one of these ashtrays, but totally worth it. Up to 8 people? Holy crap. I am shocked. It's almost 5 in the morning and I have 8 people watching my live right now. This is crazy. Well, people like your content. I'd like to hope they do. Up to 10 people now. Holy crap. Anybody new to the chat, hit the like button. Or the dislike button, whichever you choose. I don't really care. 5, it's almost 3 here. Yeah, you guys are, I don't know if I would call you lucky being up at 3 a.m. or if I'm the lucky one being up at 5, being that I didn't go to bed till like 6 yesterday morning. So I'm actually shocked I'm like wide awake right now. Ooh, that should be cured by now. So that way we can run it through the planer. And of course, I forgot to unplug my hot glue gun. No, when it hits 120, it will be nice. Like 120 this afternoon, or? Oh. You meant temperature-wise. To be honest, having the planer with the lock does not help with snipe. The only thing it does is it helps me, it helps keep the, it just keeps the body from moving up and down. So like when you push it through, when it comes through like this, instead of it moving up like this to just like let it pass through, it just keeps it like at a steady height. And it really doesn't help with a whole lot. Yeah, because I'm getting sick of fighting with my 735. Really? You're getting sniped with your 735? Need to order some carbide cutters for my Wen though. How many planers do you have, brother? Well, I suppose it's you and your son that do the work, so obviously having multiple planers would be beneficial for you guys. Get all that extra money going all at once. Jesus, that is still super warped. These might be a bust. Oh, shim the front here. Leave that bottom down. No, leave that bottom down. Yeah, I might not get these coasters to work. As of right now, they're very, very twisted. Come on. There we go. Grab another piece of candy because I'm fat. Trip over a box because I'm too lazy to clean. All to come over and grab one glue stick. Two started with when, then upgraded. Hell, we don't make that. We don't make no money. What do you mean you guys don't make no money? You gotta step it up a little bit if you guys ain't making no money. Damn, 9 people in here? Ain't nobody talking. Everybody else must have just fallen asleep. So what I've found out, advertising on Etsy, not worth it. They don't boost your stuff for nothing. Wonder how my stuff is doing on Marketplace. Obviously not getting any views. Or well, I mean, it's getting views, I'm sure, but sure as hell ain't getting sales. Listed in one place. $14 clicks in 7 days. Not great. Still waiting for the coffee to kick in. How much did you spend on ads on Etsy? I'm about to spend some money on ads. So I've spent more ad money on Facebook than I have Etsy, but Etsy only takes money as it's viewed. Like if somebody clicks your ad, then they will take money from you. And I don't believe they charge you until either it's time to relist the ad or relist the post, or unless the item sells. I live in an area with a bunch of retirees who have nothing but time. Oof. Ouch. That's never good. But I've spent money on Facebook ads, and that usually works. Gets me, when I first started my channel, or my YouTube, or my Facebook business page, I got like 500 or 600 views right away because I spent money on ads. But I'm okay with doing like $5 to $10 a day. $5. So, and I'll usually run ads for about 5 days. Which reminds me, I think I might boost this video. Or boost this ad, I mean. Boost listing. Boost now. So like now I just spent $6. It's going to cost me, with apparently Apple service fees, $25.71 to boost it at $6 a day for 3 days. Actually, need to come over here. And money transfer. Now do this. There. Yeah. So that'll boost it for 3 days. Should give me, according to what this said, you won't be charged until your ad goes live. Okay, perfect. According to what this says, for $6 a day, for 3 days, it says estimated impressions 37,000 to 69,000. So like that should be pretty good, hypothetically. God damn it. All right, now come over here. I got more traffic questions on my stove. How much did you spend on ads on Etsy? Oh, an area bunch of retirees. We need a new Etsy type site the mass production shops are on. Correct. I'll be listening just to enable to type. Perfect. It's only money. I mean, so that's one thing that everything that I keep seeing says is they're like, you have to be able to spend money to make money, right? So when it comes to like the ads and shit, if you can afford $5 to $10 a day, you're gonna get your ad pushed out to thousands of people per day. And those thousands of people give you more options to buy instead of like just doing Facebook Marketplace or, you know, the couple of randos that are going to be on Etsy. This pushes it out further so more people can see it. Okay, that's good to hear. You're getting some traffic from a small budget. I got more traffic questions on my stove cover than my planter. No orders yet. Yeah, see, that's what do y'all think? Be an impulse buy to put at a vape shop. That depends, Meinhardt. It depends on where you live. Like in Wisconsin, you can only buy these cheap pieces of crap now. They outlawed like the geek bars and all the actual nice ones. But the weed pens are stupid popular right now. That would be a good buy for vape shops. If your state allows it, like the deltas and all that, like the fake weed, or if you live in a state where marijuana is fully legal, then I would definitely offer the weed pens. Everybody I know smokes those. I don't do them because I haven't hit a pen. I hadn't hit a dugouts. Yes, dugouts would be a good thing. Especially if you know how to turn, like if you can turn wood, you can make your own dugouts and sell them in your own vape shop. That'd be a sick idea. Oh wow, those are gorgeous. Cedar. So what I'm thinking is probably the middle one where it has the bigger hole in the center. Because I want to be able, I want to see, I don't know if I can fit my engraver in there to actually engrave it into that center spot. But something bigger like that middle one is what I'm thinking. And actually I could just engrave it into the bottom too. So either the top one that is longer or the middle one with the bigger actual ashtray hole. Plus, with the way the maple is on that one, it would look insane with curly maple there. And remember, I don't want it finished because I want to be able to engrave it. I will finish it myself with, I don't know, whatever you're allowed to use for finishing it. Heat resistant, non-plastic, and penetrating, such as pure tung oil, mineral oil, or a beeswax mineral oil mix. These seal the wood without creating a flammable melting plastic film. For maximum safety and durability, use metal or glass inserts to prevent direct charring. God, those are ugly. Like, I mean, it's really cool that they make like ashtray inserts, but these are ugly as hell. I don't think I would want any of these inside that ashtray to keep it protected. Huh. Yeah, these are all ugly. Ooh. This one's actually not bad if it would actually fit in there. Oh, never mind. That's an actual dish. It's got like a stand and everything built onto it. So, yeah, basically the same finish as a cutting board. I wouldn't make the bottom out of a wood that smells good when it's burned, so when you put the cigar out. Wouldn't or would make it out of a wood that smells good when it burns? Wow. In Chicago, a Walgreens store plagued by repeated shoplifting installed anti-theft locks and secured merchandise to keep operating. Locals immediately branded the security measures racist. Criminals found new ways to steal, forcing the store to permanently close its doors. Now the neighborhood is out protesting the shutdown, and local politicians are calling for the business to face charges. This is the pattern that's been hitting pharmacies, beauty stores, and retailers hard and parts of Chicago. That's horrible. Oh, Eric's awake. Huh. So I can text my boss right now and send him this cutting board. All right. See, I don't know if I would do cedar. Cedar actually burns very, very easily, so I wouldn't do cedar anyways. Walnut smells really good when you burn it, when it burns too. So I would leave like the walnut bottom because that smells fantastic when it's charred. Good morning, sir. First time checking your page. Hey, welcome in then. Welcome in, Blue Cord. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I do post content, but most of my stuff is live right now. I've been known to do 6, 7, 8 to 10 hour lives, and you just happen to show up at the right time because I just started doing giveaways too. For $5 donations, I put you on a wheel, I spin the wheel, and if your name is called, you get the prize. And you get $5 for every $5. You get your name put on my wheel for each time. So yeah, stick around. Everybody here seems to think that this is working for me. But good morning and welcome in. Happy to have you. How'd you end up finding it? Did it just pop up on your front page right away? Got some videos here. Looks like some pipes. Definitely going to actually. You know what? This seems like a guy you would ask for advice on what to make the bottoms of the ashtrays out of. So he has 197 subscribers. Anybody who is new, doesn't already subscribe to this guy, give him a follow so you can learn how to make tobacco pipes. It's pretty sick looking pipes from what I was just seeing. Can't wait to actually check out the channel. Never seen how a pipe is made before. Gotta be some very, very, very fine detail work though. All I've been doing is cutting boards, so all of my fine details are in the sanding. I need to get some pictures put up on Whatnot as well, because you can set up an actual store on there. I need to get something going on there. I figure if I offer to 3 to 4 different markets, a lot more people will see it and a lot more people will have a chance to buy. So and just like before, I let my hot glue gun go way too long. So now I'm going to have to wait even longer for this crap to seal up, so I can try to hope I can salvage these cutting boards. Hey, my business ad was approved. So, Cedar, within 24 hours, I will let you know if it's worth spending money on Facebook ads to get your projects out of it. The beauty of the grain is found by hand sanding. The wood will talk to you and tell you the direction and where to go. Oh, that's deep. I like that. You should put that on a t-shirt. Sell that on your channel. No way. I can go to my local St. Vincent de Paul. They've got a 99-cent sale right now. I can get those matching end tables for 99 cents. Take them apart and restore them. This desk, I believe, is listed at 99 cents. Some filing cabinets. Some random artwork that I don't want. A lamp that I don't want. This mirror would be a pretty cool restoration project. But I don't know if I'm ready for furniture restoration yet. Sounds good. I'll get an ad ready for this afternoon. Yes. Don't post the ad though yet, or at least don't boost it. And like I said, I'll let you know how mine does. But I also have mine set for shipping and everything too. And do a detailed breakdown on your ads, like if like with your ashtrays, if it's a larger ashtray and you're going to charge more for it, or like there's more custom stuff to it, mark it as such. Like put in like 5 or 6 different numbers and different variations. Like with mine, if you want rubber feet, I've got a price for that. If you want a large, like let's say you want a large cutting board, they start at, I put down the base price, which is $250, $160, and then $95, I think. And like, let's say you want one with rubber feet, it's $250 plus 10. If you want something engraved on it, it's $250 plus 10 plus 25. List all of your variations, or at least your like small, medium, and large prices, and then any add-ons you can just add $10 or add 25 or whatever. And that's what I do for all of my ads. But yeah, so far boosting on Etsy is not worth it. Because I've had this listing up for like 3 or 4 days now, and it's gotten 3 views. But it's also going to sit up for like 6 months because it's set to auto renew, and yeah. Yeah, 3 views in the last 7 days. 0 views yesterday. So either like nobody's trying to look at cutting boards, or it's just not going good on Etsy. So that's what I'm going to say, is people just don't want to look at cutting boards right now. Bring up Facebook. Now, here's the thing is like my ad, I don't think I know how to check the ad to see how well it did, if it did or not. And I wish I could actually send my my ads through my my marketplace. Or my business page. That would be way nicer if I could do it that way. Because I have 323 followers on my Facebook page, or my business page. Actually, all selling activities. 4 active listings, 3 add video to the listings, 2 listings to renew. 21 clicks in the last 7 days. Wonder if you can change this to no, it only does 7 days. But I'll check around 5:30 tomorrow morning and see what it says. It's a high saturated market. Unfortunately, I stopped making cutting boards unless they are commissioned. Yeah, basically all the work that I've been doing has been commissioned. Because it is very highly saturated, and everybody wants to sell theirs for $50 or $60. So I do happen to live in an area though where, like, I live like right in the middle of 2 very kind of rich neighborhoods. One of them is the city that I work in and do bartending at, and the other one is the town that I grew up in, where there's like, I don't know, I would say probably 20% of the population is very wealthy. So, and then about 45 minutes away is the actual like richest town in my state. So, in Wisconsin. I would like to kind of corner the market out towards California, because if I start doing California, the prices that I charge for my cutting boards, like that's nothing to them. A good quality cutting board out in California for $250 is like buying one from Walmart to them, with as high as their prices are. So, I just apparently, I really haven't figured out like a full blown custom market type thing that I can get into. So, where are we at live wise? 7.5 hours. All right, run these coasters through the planer and hope like hell I can straighten them out a little bit. Yes, they do like one-off custom artistry. But yes, rich folks do like their custom artistry. And that's what I'm banking on, is being a bartender at a place where I get a lot of rich folks. Like, that'd be kind of like, people keep asking me if I'll get into like the smalls market. If I did, that would be the smalls that I would get into. Would be stuff like the wine racks and stuff like that. Custom wine storage, I feel like, would be a fantastic market out here. Or even like high-end whiskey cabinets would be a good one too. God, that is so warped. All right, well, we'll run it through on this side and hope I can clean that up. Hey, Renner with Ramon. Good morning, sir. Maybe I've been live this whole time. But to answer your question, yes. Yes, I have. 7.5 hours going strong. And to be honest, I don't really feel tired enough to possibly like not stop. So I might try to break my 10-hour streak. Might try to break my 10-hour live. I got to keep preparing for the 24-hour when I get to 500 subs, remember? It's a lot of very long night preparation. Anybody who's not subscribed to Renner with Ramon, everybody hit him up. And check out my buddy, Old Man Copper. He has a really great beard balm, custom humidors. Great market right now. I had thought about humidors, but I'm terrible at making boxes. I wish I was as young as you. What do you mean? You're like 2 years older than me, man. Maybe. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're older than me. If you are, you look great for being as old as you are. But yeah, I mean, anybody who's not subscribed to Renner with Ramon, you should probably go do that. Just kidding. Everybody's subscribed to Renner with Ramon. I don't know what I'm thinking. Maybe I am tired. Mr. Ramon is a celebrity. Rolls up to every single episode of his show in a limo. Oh, yeah, dude, I'll be 38 this year. So you're not that much older than me. Well, Ramon ain't one of them fancy celebrities. When he rolls up with a limo, in the refrigerator that's built into the limo is just an endless stock of MD 2020. He may be famous, but he's not bougie. I think you need some sleep. I probably do. Like an hour ago, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not even tired. And now I'm kind of like, the eyes are starting to get a little bit saggy. Gonna get loud. Hopefully that flattened those out because I can't go much thinner than that. All right, fingers crossed that these are flat now. I'd say they're flat enough. Oh, that side's not. I'll have to get some like cork or whatever to mark on these to put them as the bottom. Oh, that's why it's not sitting flat. That stupid snipe bull crap. All right. First attempt at some coasters. Gonna probably hit those with Rubio Monocoat because, why not? And then I gotta actually trim some off the edges here. They're a little bit wide. They're like 4 1/4 wide. And I want these to be about 4 inches by 4 inches. I think. Yeah, these are just under 4 1/2, so I'm gonna have to trim off the edges. Gonna get loud. And again. Probably trim these edges before I do the actual cutting. Hey, Steve, good morning, sir. Welcome to my circus. Oh yeah, anybody who hasn't yet, hit the like button. I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I think these will make some pretty decent looking coasters, right? I'm glad that this part is the bottom because, like, look at how sick that grain pattern is on the Purple Heart. So, like, that'll be perfect for the top. And now, I don't know if I should just round over the top edge or if I should try to cut out a circle to be able to do that, because I don't have enough. I don't have a big enough Forstner bit to actually hit the edge of that and make the holes big enough. So that's like a 3-inch bit that I would have to cut that hole out. I really need to just source out my editing, my video editing. Get someone to edit my videos for me so I can just like keep posting them. Because I think I'm like 5 videos behind right now. I got to do my Mother's Day video. I've got to finish editing week 2 of my wood drying, film week 3, edit my planter video. I'll just leave them square. Yeah. You mean like don't even give them like a slight like round over on the edge? Because what I meant for like the circle is just cutting out the little like putting a little dip inside in the middle. You know what I mean? I need to find a Mother's Day idea build. Cutting board, Ramon. You've got a week. Are you talking for your mom or for wife? Or how about this, Ramon? You could just buy a cutting board from me. And I can... Oh, wait, no, because I only have a week. I wouldn't have time to get it made and shipped into your house by then. Never mind, you're stuck building your own. You could do a wine rack too, Ramon. You're pretty good at those. I've seen your wine rack videos. Make her a nice... Wait, again, are the wife or the mother? Or both? Because you definitely will be on the couch if you make your wife the same thing that you make your mother for Mother's Day. Both. All right, so make your mother a wine rack. I'm thinking like a 3x3. So like 3 up, 3 across. 9 squares all together. And, ooh, nope. All right, so better idea. For your mother-in-law, do the 3x3 wine rack. And don't forget the edge banding on the front, because I know you love your edge banding. Do like a wine rack for her. Make your wife one of those bathtub boards that you made. Make her one of those. That's real fancy and nice. And make your own mother a shoe rack with the edge banding on front. Maybe. I don't know. If I knew you more personally, I would know exactly what to build them. But, like, do any of them cook? And do they cook really, really good? Because I'm telling you, man, moms love these custom cutting boards. Like the ones I've been doing, everybody's already given them to their mothers, and they're like, oh my God, these are the best thing I've ever seen. Nothing funny about edge banding. I know, you take it very seriously. I know you love your edge banding. That's why I don't joke around about it. Best chefs I know. So just do them, do 3 different cutting boards. And if you've got a laser, engrave something like very personal on the back. Just tagged you in a post. Hope you don't mind. Oh, I absolutely don't mind at all. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Later Razor, thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Depends on who's doing the edge banding. Only Ramon. Ramon is a world-renowned expert at doing edge banding. World-renowned. Like, I am very jealous of Ramon's edge banding skills. Me too. Good night, all. Gonna get a nap before the sun comes up. Hey, good night, Cedar. Thanks for hanging out literally all night with me. I love it when you guys do that. I'm not that special to earn 8 hours of your guys' time, but I do appreciate it. But yeah, Ramon, do 3 different cutting boards if they're all world-class chefs or best chefs you know. Hey, glad you made it home, Meinhardt, and thank you for hanging out for the whole 90-minute drive. 4 hours, and we'll be back at it. I hear you there. If I went home right now, I'd be passed out, up by 10, alive by noon, and on my way to doing work. I mean, and with the amount of clamps that you have, Ramon, you could easily knock out 3 cutting boards by probably Wednesday? Thursday? That would look good with that walnut you were able to source, Ramon. Yeah, there you go. Some of that was live edge walnut, right? Because you could always make a live edge cutting board for one of them. It's super easy. All you do is you cut the 2 ends, balance it, and run it through the planer so it's flat. Throw some, dip it in mineral oil, let it sit for 24 hours, and then take like a beeswax oil, like what I have, or beeswax oil mixture, and just coat it with that, and good to go. Have a really nice, beautiful walnut board. I love my mother very, very much. That's how I have all these great ideas for Mother's Day gifts. All right, man. Yeah, phone's always available. A little weird, somebody with like a lot more experience with woodworking reaching out to me, but you know, I feel like I should be coming to you for advice, especially on what color limo I should get when I get as famous as you. You've never done a cutting board, okay? Huh? Yeah, reach out to me, man. Wait, do you have? And you've got an iPhone, so you could always like FaceTime me too, and I can run you through it quick. Well, not quick. It is a bit of a process, but like the only thing I can't do is like the handholds down here. So I just do like a heavy chamfer, so you still have somewhere to grab the board. And then I got to do a charcuterie board today too for Keith. So if you had a a drum sander, you could easily do an end grain cutting board for them. Like a big ass butcher block for your wife. But that you would have needed to hit me up a couple of weeks ago for, because those take even longer. Getting the kids ready for school, that's why I can't type much. Yeah, that works, that's fine. Still got 5 people watching at 6 in the morning. Holy crap. Actually, you know what? What you could do is instead of doing just 3 cutting boards, you could do like figure out which ones you love more. Do cutting boards for them and then like a charcuterie board for the other. Unless like one of them hosts a lot. Like if someone's always hosting get-togethers, make them the charcuterie board. Ramon, did you see the last video from Back Road Built? He made an awesome piece for Mother's Day. Yeah, made that, was it a planter or... I happened to see that. I didn't get to watch the video yet, but I did see it posted on my front page for YouTube, so... I wish I could talk this confidently on Whatnot, where, like, you do the auctions and stuff. If I could talk this confidently on there, like, I would sell the crap out of my stuff. Because also, over there, I can always throw on my Apple playlist and not worry about copyright strikes versus, like, here. Ramon, do you got to work today? Because if you don't got to work today, I can always I'll text you when I wake up. If you're still in here, probably around I don't know, with it being 6 already. Depending on when I get home, maybe around like noon, 1 o'clock, something like that. Or no, because I got to go get my check, cash my check, pay my shop rent. Well, I got to come to the shop to do that, but do my shop rent, and then I'd be available. I'm still here, but yeah, I work all week, man. Oh, okay. What time do you normally get done with work? And home and like settled to be able to start working? I mean, they don't call me the cutting board king for nothing. And by they, I mean no one actually calls me that, but sounded good. Probably around 9-ish p.m. All right, so that'd be about 8 p.m. my time. I don't think I'll be live by then. I think I might try to go live earlier tomorrow. Well, no, I usually go live about when Daniel gets done with his, so it's 8:30 my time. About a half hour after you're home. So yeah, we can make something work. We'll figure something out. I've always wanted to do one of those live collabs, so could do it that way. I'll just have to reverse it and do all the videoing on my phone and use the tablet see messages and stuff. Oh yeah. Hey, that sounds about like how things used to be when I used to date people. Make plans and then they get changed. All right, man. Yeah, just let me know. And I can run you through a cutting board. I'll get I might even get one ready now quick. So that way all I've got to do is show you the sanding process, the routing process, the oil dipping process. I could probably have one ready by then. Because I've already got one that's ready for oil. So I'll get some pieces ready for gluing and then all of that. Damn, I can't believe a famous woodworker is hitting me up for cutting board advice. I am honored. All right, dude, getting the kids to school. Talk to you later. Bye, everyone. Hey, drive safe, big guy. And there we go. Just subbed to Ramon. He is a fantastic woodworker and an incredible comedian. Very funny dude. Very, very funny guy. And I think I might cut the live, guys. Gonna figure out some stuff. And like I said, I got to get a bunch of stuff ready and then head home and go to bed. So, to the 5 people, the 1 or 2 that are talking, and the lurkers, have a good night, morning, afternoon, whatever the hell time it is in your area. And we'll see you guys later. Absolutely. Nice chatting with you, Blue Cord. Cannot wait to look at those pipe videos of yours. I don't think I have the skill to ever make a pipe, but I will definitely check it out so I can, just see how they're made. So, see you guys.